Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Better late than never. But Dim TV, back on track. We're here with UFC Vegas 32. Sandman, Cory Sandhagen taking on TJ Dillashaw in our main event, as well as many other great fights on deck tonight. Let's go ahead and get right into it. Currently, we have Hannah Goldie and Deanna Belbita. Our first fight of the evening. So, not that late. Artistically late, indeed. How you guys doing? Everybody having a good weekend? Man of the hour. You guys are the main show, the main stars of the show. Because without you, I'm just some random guy rambling at the microphone. Pretty action-packed first round here between these two ladies, Deanna and Hannah. Belbita was able to score a knockdown in that first round. Yo, what's up, bro? Mr. Kyle Greaves in the place to be. What up, Danny? Dennis Benjamin in the place to be. My man Bama. Shoutouts to you guys. You're the only guy that voted TJ? Damn. A lot of people don't think he's going to look good coming back. Too long of a layoff. No juice. Lots of questions to be answered there. So. That's how majority of the people are feeling about the whole thing. TJ is evil. No, just a bit of a douche. Not evil, though. Oh, good combinations here coming from Belbita. Goldie clinches up and looks to control her opponent. She does not want the smoke. Belbita got the better hands. Goldie's looking for that double underhooks. Looking to turn that into a takedown. Hey, baby. Hungrier than ever. My bro joining the stream. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Something funny happened. I took a shower. I just passed out. I just started the stream like 2 minutes ago. Everybody's like, where are you? Are you abducted by aliens? Are you lost? But then I turn on the thing, and it's the first fight. So, artistically, right on time. Goldie needs some haymakers. Goldie's just kind of looking to control the fight right now. And is really looking for that takedown. Heavy. Some good knees in the clinch coming from Goldie. Belbita, I think, is a Romanian girl. Dark hair. Good kickboxing. I think she started off as a striker and then transitioned into MMA. Goldie appears, I think, is an American. This has got blonde hair. She's more like a wrestler. Doesn't have the greatest stand-up look. Her hands are a little bit low. Oh, great combination for Belbita. And they separated. Good punch to the liver from Belbita. Goldie's showing some damage around her left eye there, as well as her nose. Some blood coming down the nose as well. And she's really hesitant in the stand-up. Doesn't want to come in or overcommit anything. Yeah, overhand from Belbita. Just keeping Goldie at bay. Swing and a miss from Belbita. Goldie this time backing off. 30 seconds left to go here. Smells good. Oh, there you go. Goldie putting together a good combination. Finishing up with a lead high kick. She tries it again. Belbita counters with a jab. She tried that combination again. Now it's becoming a little predictable. Oh, good couple of straights. I think Hannah Goldie's starting to find her rhythm. Hey, what's good? Retracted. What's good, player? Think TJ is tough and talented. Just needed to pay a little penance first. Yes. I agree. That, you know, Henry Cejudo starched him, so he did pay a little bit of penance. But not at the weight class he's used to fighting at, naturally, which is 135. It was a much better round for Hannah Goldie, especially in the second half. She was starting to find her rhythm with the strikes. Again, she's not quite as well versed. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, cheers, guys. Missed that. Get nice 1-2s and low kicks coming from Belbita. Looking to set the pace early in the third. I would say it is 1-1 going into third round. Another solid leg kick lands for Belbita. She tries again. Goldie counters with a solid left hand of her own. Action picking up here in the third. Sense of urgency. Hannah lands a good, solid shot. Belbita staying in the pocket. Looking to fire back. DC noticed it again. Her hands are low. Keeping her chin up in the air. Very exposed. Goldie's starting to put on the output. Solid counter left hand from Belbita. Low kicks are there for her all day as well. Good combination for Belbita. Goldie attempted a left hand and ate a 3-strike combination with a high kick in the end. That was solid. About 3 minutes left to go on the clock. Solid lead high kicks from Goldie. Oh, and a big right hand gets through for Belbita. Belbita senses her opponent is hurt, and she is all over her. Solid combinations for Diana Belbita. Goldie with a desperation takedown. She ties up her arms, and she controls Diana. Good recovery from Goldie. 2.5 minutes left to go here. Belbita's being controlled up against the fence as Hannah Goldie uses this precious time to recover.
Unfortunately, being in the same position doesn't generally get you win, right? But it doesn't get you finished. It actually shows some experience. We're saying that she's the less experienced, but this is going to teach her a lot in this fight. She grew. Absolutely.
Corner of Belbita saying she's just holding on. This is not going to be the way for Goldie to really win this, as there's a bit of stalling in her tactics. But Belbita also would do herself a lot of favors if she was able to get off the cage and fire up some more strikes. Really, really kind of secure that third round here, in my opinion.
Ready with UFC Venom walkouts only at UFCstore.com. And this just shows how important the pummeling really is. Not just in the women's divisions and fighting alone. Because that pummel, the first time she finally pummeled, let go of that body weight, she's out. Now fighting on the feet again.
Again, another solid lead high kick from Goldie. Belbita was able to separate. A little less than a minute left to go here in the fight. Two counters from Belbita, catching Goldie coming in. Goldie again leaving her guard way low. Coming in, looking to land some haymakers, and a takedown for Goldie with seconds left to go. She goes straight into the mount, and big ground and pound shots, elbows, and all that good stuff coming from Hannah Goldie with seconds left to go. This is big. Oh my goodness, big elbows. 3 solid elbows there in the end. If she had a little bit more time left to work, she really... Hey, man, this might as well be a draw. That was a really close fight. The way that I have it judged is Belbita won the first round, hands down. Got the knockdown there, really solid work. Second, it was close, but Hannah Goldie started to kind of get adjusted to that rhythm, her timing. She, for the first minute, was able to kind of control Belbita, and she took some shots as well, don't get me wrong. But her striking started to kind of come alive in the second half of the second round. Third round, Belbita did a tremendous job in the first 2 minutes. Put that pace on her. But Hannah Goldie was able to counter that by controlling her, tying her up, putting her on the fence line, and ultimately getting the takedown in the end, which, you know, might have been a little bit too little, too late, but she did really solid work with those elbows from the mount. Good things to say about both of the competitors. What up, Tommy? What's good, dog? Cheers, brother. UFC Fight Night. We out here.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner.
30-27? Oh, they're giving it to Belbita. Yeah. The Warrior Princess, like Xena? Are you gonna go like... Is she gonna throw the little frisbee and hit her upside the head? That was one of my favorite parts about Cena, other than, you know, she was a strong woman. Was the little boomerang she threw. Wow. Goldie was 5-1. Now 5-2 after this. Belbita just picked up her first UFC win after this fight. She does have a good solid right hand. Like, she hurt her good in the first round. I also had her hurt in the third. Oh, Romanian, I was right. I feel so good when I get the flags right. I'm like, school wasn't completely useless.
The entire night tonight is available on ESPN and ESPN Plus. But on we go here on the UFC Fight Night Prelims. Guess who's back in the flyweight division? Sijara Eubanks punched her ticket to the UFC at 125.
The return of Sijara Eubanks, taking on a late replacement in Elise Reed. However, Eubanks is on a 2-fight slide, so is she gonna look in form, or, you know, are we gonna have a breakthrough star come out? I believe Elise Reed is from Invicta. She is 4-1. I should be talking out my ass. I should look at it. No, she's 4-0. She's 4-0. No, I actually did do research for this. I am somewhat halfway informed coming into this fight card, more or less. Eubanks kind of coming in with a crap record, but she's a solid fighter. Let's see. Goalie was too stagnant when it comes to putting together combinations and wasn't really going forward. She definitely took a lot of time recovering, avoiding, maybe even stalling to a degree. Plus, hands were in the middle, not up fully. I did notice that the elbows were out wide and the hands were like up here, down here sometimes. The other girl, she was tight and she was throwing not very loopy strikes. Like, they were coming down in straight lines, and I was like, ooh, she's nasty. It starts with realization of small achievements. I'm working on that myself. Small achievements. Oh, Cage Fury, not Invicta. UFC fans will be introduced to this woman tonight, Elise Reed out of Princeton, New Jersey, 4-0 in her young career. An experienced martial artist, started Taekwondo at 6, and what a journey it's been. Megan O'Leary with us, Octagon side. Megan, she has not, her eyes have not been too big this week, but she certainly is taking it all in.
Yeah, absolutely. She told me yesterday her second pro fight was for a title, so she's used to this kind of accelerated path she needed to be on. I mean, she's only been professional since 2019. She had an amateur fight in college, which she went to VMI, and then she served in the military. Right now, she's a captain in the reserves, which is absolutely incredible. She's able to balance that along with this MMA career. But she said, listen, I'm not going to let it faze me. I do, however, remember seeing Sijara fight In person, I was live at an event, and I remember how hard she hits, but I am ready to capitalize on this opportunity in front of me.
You know what I love about Elise Reed is that not only has she been fighting for a long time, she's known her coach for a long time, and she said that they have a go big or go home type of attitude. And she said very rarely do you have chances.
Plus, the head movement was not very good. Yeah, like I said, she was more of a grappler, and I could see the way that she was trying to control the fight and get those takedowns.
Ultimate bet on myself to truly introduce myself to the UFC in a strong way. I love the attitude. Let's see
The other girl had
to back up the thought.
adjusted more to MMA. You know, her discipline was a little bit more adjusted to MMA, or her skill set rather.
Reed has been thrilled that she got to talk to Dominic Cruz and Dan Cormier the other day. Big part of her experience this week. On the other side, say hello once again to a flyweight Sijara Eubanks. Several years ago, back in 2017, she fought on the Ultimate Fighter, earned a title shot to fight for the inaugural women's flyweight title in the UFC. Missed weight. Since then, had issues with the scale, so she moved up to 135 pounds. But Dominic, she tipped this week at 125 pounds championship weight, and she hopes to do that a heck of a lot more on her way to a title shot.
Yeah, with 8 fights in the UFC, she's got a lot of experience. Here she is again, here to prove herself. She was on Tough 26. She was Team Alvarez back when she did that. And, you know, when you look at Sarge, as I call her, I used to train with her back in Lloyd Irving, way back like 6-7 years ago, and she's just one of the toughest human beings. She would just grapple and grapple, grapple, always going with all the gentlemen in there, all the women in there. It didn't matter weight class. That's just something about Sarge that I remember. It's her toughness, her grappling ability, and underrated grappling with the wrestling as well.
What up, Nades?
No, I don't think it can be understated for her to step on the scale at 125 pounds.
Do I know Goldie's background? Not really. It says foundation style of boxing, but I wouldn't be able to tell. I thought Deanna Belbita had better boxing.
Back in Jacksonville, when she was just taking instructions from Mark Henry from the side of the octagon so clearly, she's a good fighter. Welcome back. Let's get to the tail of the tape for a flyweight.
Yeah, the other chick looked like a kickboxer, for sure.
The UFC newcomer Elise Reed, followed at 5'4". We highlight the weight class because Sijara Eubanks returns to the 125-pound division after spending her last few years as a 135-pounder, and with that comes a sizable reach advantage of 4 inches. Back inside the octagon we go to Bruce Clark.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record, 4 wins, no losses. She stands 5 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Princeton, New Jersey, Elise Reed. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 7 wins, 6 losses. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds.
Cheers, Nade. Welcome to the stream, buddy. We're not too bad. Hanging in there, buddy.
When the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
First assignment of the night for veteran referee Mark
Sean O'Malley knows how to stay in the headlines, don't he?
Largest betting favorite on the fight card tonight.
He got Tekashi 6ix9ine to give him a tattoo.
Her last appearance was at 135 in December. Her body looks completely different as she enters the octagon as a 125er once again. Big shot right
Oh, off bat. Reed with some good shots, but Eubanks controlling the fight really, really early on. Getting a nice outside leg trick.
a nice little short right hook in there when Sarge was entering. The sound is the issue, right? When you're
Straight into half guard. She's going to control the fight. Very dominant in this position.
Pressure she's got on top, that's how you know right away. There's no space. She's not allowing Elise any room to move her hips or her shoulders or her chin. And she's just going to slowly progress all the way until she gets to half guard, start grounding, pounding.
Oh, yeah. Looking for separation. Reed does a good job at recovering her guard for a moment. Eubanks, very, very dominant. However, she retains half guard and goes right into side control.
Looking for the crucifix position here, trap the arm, and just start the ground and pound.
And you notice Eubanks doesn't rush, takes her time.
Good control from Sarge. Still in half guard position on top. A little over 3.5 minutes to work.
Flat on their back. I mean, you're happy, right? You're just moving and working. She's got to find a way to get to a hip. You have to build a shield there, right? Use her leg as a shield. Start trying to build herself back to her feet.
Yeah, she's completely flat, like you're saying. Now she's
Really good elbows from Eubanks.
effective because you're flat. So you're a big target. Yeah, actually. Your face can't move. And I think we got to give credit to Sarge here.
Still in top half guard. Reed was trying to throw up her hips, and Eubanks passes back into side control. Dominant wrestling. Good hammer fists. And she's able to pass right into the mount. Eubanks looking to isolate the arm. She's going to set up an armbar or a triangle here. Damn it, Dominic Cruz. Stop saying what I'm saying. These UFC commentators, man, they're not original at all. Keep copying Dim TV over here.
Triangle if she wants to.
That's very smart by Elise. You see how she shortened her arms there? So Sarge couldn't get off.
All jokes aside, dominant first round for Sijara Eubanks, and it's not even halfway done. Oh, big elbows from Eubanks.
Just missing. Barely missed. One of those connected.
Reed just barely avoids some of those elbows. 2 minutes left to go. Dominant ground and pound. If few of those elbows get through, I don't think Reed's gonna be able to last too long.
You might need a couple shots in the transition, but there's what she can do. But now she's stuck inside mount because you got to look at
Reed bucking up the cage.
knows these positions as well. This is
Eubanks very smartly transitions into side control to retain top position.
Right here, you see Sijara Eubanks, that far side of the hook. She takes half guard because she's going to pass, 3/4 mount, or she's going to get off the side control and try to get back to the mount. It was so easy for her to get to the mount that she's not staying side control.
They need to give Darrick Lewis the title fight. Bro, have you been sleeping? He's about to fight for the title. An interim title against Cyril Gane. Oh, big shots. Getting through for Eubanks. Oh, and the referee's going to step in and save Reed. Dominant first round for Sijara Eubanks. Oh, she bloodied her up, and she's like, fuck.
that's those elbows that were landing.
Oh, look at her eye. That is swollen shut.
Elise Reed, and she met a motivated Sijara Eubanks inside the octagon
Yeah, Sijara looking good at 125, man.
to the flyweight contender once again at 125.
Very dominant. Sheesh. Hey, Akil in the house. What's up, man? Cheers, brother.
Beautiful right hand. She just goes straight for it, just brawling straight to the fence, gets her there, uses her strength to get this nice trip takedown from the body lock. And
You want a slice or you want a chicken nugget?
complete ground and pound, positional,
Which one you want, dog?
no space
I got you.
going from half guard to side guard, back to arm bar transitions, back to mount to this nasty ground and pound, vicious elbows, close.
Nom, 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 nom.
You could see. Do that.
Eubanks' third win of her career. And
Nice and grease.
UFC, her first win inside the distance in the octagon. We'll hear from her coming up next.
She said, boom, boom, boom. How dare you? It's all right, Reed. They'll give you another fight in UFC. You'll be back. Yeah, it's her first loss professionally. Oh my God! Look at her eye. Holy shit! That might be a broken, like, what do you call? Orbital? Yeah. Possibly. Those elbows. Vicious. Oh my God, look at the eye. That's mean. That is super nasty. Oh, and don't zoom in on it. Don't zoom in on it even closer. Dude. Sijara Eubanks at 125 with Sokaju haircut, looking mean as fuck. Those of you that's old school MMA fans are cracking up right now. I said looking like Sokaju with the haircut.
I mean, you went into the fight, right? You made the weight, 125. That's been such a big story over the course of your career. Shows to the discipline. How good did you feel going after Elise as you did when the fight started?
I felt amazing. I mean, this is the best I felt at this weight class. I know I was struggling before, but I changed my whole life this year. I did everything right. I'm 100% professional now, and I feel like $1 million, man.
Sorry, when you got this fight,
She's a 100% professional. Hey, it showed tonight. I mean, last minute replacement. Not her original opponent, but she did what she needed to do.
you know, at 125, you're a problem, right? You always have been since the show. Who do you want to see next, and how soon would you like to start making your way up towards challenging the elite of the division?
Oh, ASAP. I'm trying to get up that division ASAP. You already know I'm on some ranked numbers. I already got wins over Lauren Murphy, fight for the title. I got wins over Arce and Montferry. Anybody in that ranked weight class. I signed this guy before to run that back. There's 2 flyweights on the card tonight. You name them. Vivian out of Julio, Jessica Andrade, Thomas Valentino, you already know, so what's up?
Well, congratulations on your fantastic performance. Sometimes it's harder to do what's expected. Ladies and gentlemen, Sijara Eubanks.
I think you might be one of the more intimidating.
She's coming for everyone. Coming for everyone. That look good. That look good. Get her in there with a solid opponent. That's for sure. Remember when this chick was the last minute replacement and everybody was throwing shade at her? Now the other girl is the last minute replacement. But everybody was throwing shades at Sijara because she was avoiding some big fights. I don't remember what the situation was exactly, but people gave her a lot of shit, I remember. But what up, MJ? How you doing, dog? You having a good weekend? It's dead. Was dead. It was supposed to be a super fight between Joanna and somebody else, right? And one of the girls fell out. I don't remember what the situation was exactly, but she didn't want to be I guess a company player and wanted to look out for herself, which I mean I understand. But she got a lot of heat over something like that. So the company kind of buried her too, from what I remember. She lost her title fight or title shot, something like that. Then they gave her some tough fights back to back that she wasn't gonna win. I brought a new phone, cost me over dude. That's what phones cost these days. It's crazy. Cece's phone broke, and we got her a new iPhone. What, 12? That some bitch was like 1100, 1200 for that phone.
Kevin was 9 years old. He said, "Mom, I'm gonna be famous one day."
Bro, they doing that on purpose to catch people copywriting. For real, yeah. No, I'm just conspiratorially minded. I don't think that's really what they're doing, but I'm not messing. I'm not messing around. Paying too much money for that damn iPhone. They're expensive as shit. But once you get one, they make it too damn easy for you to transfer all your other shit to the other iPhone. And make it damn near impossible for you to transfer it to anything else that's not an iPhone. That's how they get you. With convenience. They shut down all the restaurants in my country. Damn, bro. I think Akil is from Trinidad and Tobago, if I remember correctly.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. We continue to count down toward the main card here for the UFC Apex in Las Vegas. Right now, the action continues in East Coast meets West Coast in our next bout at 135. The winner of two of his last three, Andre Ewell, appears to be on the verge of a bantamweight breakthrough. But to get there, Mr. Highlight has to turn back the oncoming charge of Julio Arce. On fight one of the UFC featherweight division, and Julio Arce on the fast track to the top, thanks to his wins over Dan Ige, Daniel Tamer, and Julian Erosa. But after a close split decision loss to Hakeem Dawood in November of 2019, the New Yorker decided it was time to return to the bantamweight ranks to make his run for championship gold. Tonight, Arce makes his first 135-pound start since 2016.
Man, Chicago's turning into even more dangerous. Damn. Samsung Galaxy. Damn, they're expensive like that. Bellator next week. Who you got? Pitbull versus McKee. Ooh. I'm leaning Pitbull, but McKee's a good opponent. Should be a close one. Uh-oh. Andre Ewell coming out. Did that Rock Wilder? Microphone check us. Swing and soul leg chop. Grows in the sector. Supreme neck protector. Hell yeah. No doubt, no doubt. I'd like to visit one day. One of my best friends from high school was from there. Andre Ewell coming out. "17 wins, 7 defeats on his record. Representing Apex MMA. And Carlson Gracie, Riverside. Coming off of a loss to Chris Gutierrez in his last outing. Back in February of this year. Prior to that, had 2 close fights with Irvin Rivera and Jonathan Martinez. Tonight he meets Julio Arce. 16 wins, 4 defeats on his record. Representing Tiger Schulman's MMA. Arce also coming off of a loss in his last outing to Hakeem Dawodu. Both guys looking to get back to their winning ways. Prior to his loss to Hakeem Dawodu, Julio Arce picked up a nice head kick knockout over Julian Erosa back in 2019. Has fought beasts such as Daniel Tamor, Dan Ige, Shaman Mariah. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Arce here, even though I'll be cheering for Ewell. Arce has more quality wins over quality opponents than Andre Ewell. Shh, tell me about it. Fucked everything up, man. We're going to be all right, though. We're still out here. Ewell's going to have a big reach advantage. 5 inches.
Introducing Bush. Fighting out of the corner. A mixed martial artist holding professional record. 17 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall. Weighed in at 130 pounds.
Cheers, guys. It sucks, but we'll be all right, man. We still out here. Dim TV. Rocking on all cylinders. I'm out here with you. You out here with me. We got some fights on deck. Another beautiful weekend. Got some good-ass fights on deck. I'm excited to see TJ Dillashaw and Cory Sandhagen run it. Even if the situation may suck, you gotta, you know, take small pleasures and small wins wherever you can, you know? Alright, this fight's about to go. Boop! Yellow trunks for Arce, blue trunks for Andre Ewell. Ewell's got some badass tats on his back. Entirely covered.
You see that with a lot of those southpaw matchups where guys just don't do well with defending those kicks, as we just saw with Corey and McGregor.
Both guys exchange jabs. Feeling out process. Arce looking for low kick. Ewell looking to counter with a left straight. Solid leg kick lands for Arce. Ewell gives him one right back. Front kick to the midsection from Ewell. Still a feeling out process. Both guys are kind of gauging distance. Ewell not quite able to utilize the reach advantage. Not quite yet. Solid front kick, but Arce counters. A couple of good strikes for Arce. Able to get through. 3.5 minutes left to go. Holy shit. Damn, Bama. Yeah, we're there to like help out.
You talk about a win that like ages well. Win over day he did. Every single day gets better and better on the resume of Arce.
He's just waiting for Ewell to come in, and then he's trading in the pocket. Arce, he's looking to land the bigger shots. He almost has more confidence in his hands in that pocket, it looks like.
You know what's crazy is like
What's interesting is Arce is starting to back Ewell up. He's the one that's pushing the pace. Good leg kick land for Ewell.
because that tall guy, man, you gotta take a lot of risks when you're trying to enter and get in range to make him fight at the range that you want to fight at.
Ewell swing and a miss. The big left hand. Arce comes in. Looking to land a combination. Ewell circles out. Again, swing and a miss. Big shot from Ewell. A little under 2 minutes left to go. A high kick blocked from Ewell. Oh, and a good shot gets through for Arce. Ewell was a little wobble there. He's looking okay now. Hands are a little bit too low. Arce backing him up against the cage. Slowly walking him down. Ewell counters. I think that left hand got through for Ewell. Arce no sells. Continues to walk him down. Resets in the center. 1 minute left to go. Ewell lands a leg kick.
still for a second. Let's go.
Those odds at -215 for Arce. These are the live odds. This slope is at -500 for the favorite out of New York. Here's to want to hold us here until we hear the horn. Two come out.
He's turning off to that. Wait a bit, sitting there, Jack, and beating that leg up. Comes off that way.
Close first round, but Arce is outlanding Ewell, despite being at a reach disadvantage. Guy is good at applying pressure, walking his opponent down, getting the timing as well. Rebuild schools, water filtration systems, and provide medical. Nice, man. That's what's up. Corner of Ewell urging him to start whacking that motherfucker. End quote.
August 7th from Houston, Texas. Two titles are on the line. In the headliner, Darrick Lewis and Cyril Gall. Right for the interim heavyweight belt. Plus the GOAT, Amanda Nunes. Defends her 135-pound title against former Ultimate Fighter winner Julio Paiva. UFC 265. 2 weeks from tonight, only on pay-per-view. This is 8 Eastern. Excited about this. Excited about how Paiva approaches Nunes. Paiva's a killer, man.
All right, here we go. Round number 2. Let's see if Andre Ewell can make any adjustments.
Don't be fun over there. I think the punch you guys got to be watching at home is that right hook of Arce. He's really waiting for it at the perfect time. It's like a changeup. He fires that 1-2, and right when it moves, hands drop after the 1-2, he follows with that hook right there. And it's looking really good.
Ewell's corner's falling for the double jab. Arce holds that left foot. Our right hooks are right in position to try to put a straight left hand right behind him. Arce, a longtime student of the Shulman brothers, Tiger Shulman's mixed martial arts in New York. Daniel and Ronnie.
Oh, good. Solid front kick lands for Arce. Again, not a whole lot of activity happening. Doubling up on that front kick. Arce.
Successfully do that quite yet. There it is. There's one.
Ewell with the leg kicks. Jab to the body for Arce. Solid leg kick for Arce getting through. Working the lead leg of Ewell. Hey, what's up, Steeler? My man. A lot of people want TJ to lose because of his past. Yup. He gonna win this? Uh-oh. All right. All right. See, a lot of people are thinking TJ is probably not going to be a winner tonight because there's a lot of answers. A lot of questions to be answered, rather. You know? And a lot of people want to see TJ get his penance. As Bama said. Some good body work from Andre Ewell. Arce looking to give some back with a straight left to the body. There's not a whole lot of activity in this fight, man. Not the most exciting one to watch. Julio Arce still up on the scorecards, in my opinion. Leading in total strikes landed. So far, there has been no attempt at a takedowns this fight. Oh, and a nice left hand getting through for Arce. Ewell is wobbled. He's up against the fence. Arce's putting it on him. The referee is going to step in and call it. Hey, it's a bit of an early stoppage. Come on now. Arce is the one that's bleeding. That's interesting. Ewell saying, I'm good to the referee. I was good, man. Solid left hand, though. He's doing capoeira dancing. Bonk. Yeah, a few of them got through. A few solid shots connected. But that was definitely an early stoppage. Referee should have let him hang in there for a few more seconds at least. Paige might be about done in her bare knuckle fighting. Yeah, she got beat up. I didn't see the fight, but I caught highlights earlier today. .265 is stacked. Yeah, man. That's going to be a good one. 266 is going to be even better. It's looking even better. TJ is tough, no doubt. Last few vids I've seen on him, he's acting cocky, not giving credit to those like Cory that have been legally busting their ass. You think he's underestimating him? That's interesting. Yeah, I guess you might be right, because the whole storyline is, oh my God, TJ's coming back. He's looking great. Can he right his wrongs? Ba-da-da-da-da. His steroids. People are a little bit overlooking what Cory Sandhagen has been able to do to people. You're right. You're right.
Declaring the winner by TKO, Julio Arce. My man, Julio Arce, what a fantastic performance. How good does it feel to be back?
Yeah, good performance. Arce looked good. He was a clear winner within the 2 rounds that we saw. And it wasn't the most exciting performance either, but Ewell is kind of tricky and has a big reach. So, what up, Jay? Good to see you, man. Bro, I want Cory to win, but I feel like TJ is going to take it. I think Cory's going to do it, bro. I think Cory's going to get it done.
Taking your time, and then you land this left hand right here. On a number of occasions you hurt him, but the one at the end.
Cory's been active. He's been fighting the best in that weight class. TJ has a lot to answer for.
You're back down at 130.
Aljo already said he don't want to fight Sandhagen again. Aljo is focused on that Jan rematch. Good. There should be no other fight than to run it back with Piotr Jan.
Congratulations on a massive victory.
I do. I think they like TJ because of the controversy and how he runs his mouth. Yeah. TJ is recognizable. He sells fights. There's the whole drama thing. He's a cocky bastard. That's accurate.
A failed drug test and a 2-year suspension. Tonight, the wait is over to prove a point and get back that fight.
I know I'm going to get him. No. I don't think so. I don't think you're going to get the most hate for it because I agree with you. There was a lot of good-ass fights during the steroid era. Whether you're looking at early UFC or Pride.
Super excited to be back. It's been good.
Cory with back spinning kick. Can't say I disagree. You see?
Just areas where I can always improve. I'm keeping the old tools sharp and learn some new. I feel like everyone's always got something to improve. And no matter what it is, no matter if it's fighting, if it's your day-to-day job, if it's being the best dad, if you want something to improve in life, you know you're gonna I need to improve.
Those fights were crazy.
No matter what I try and set myself up to do.
True and real.
7 days a week. Even my off days, I'm actively working towards being the best.
And he was a champ before, so blah, 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 blah. Yeah, he was, man.
How much hard work that I put into this thing, and no one's gonna outwork me.
I do consider TJ at one point in time to be the best striker in UFC. Because the things Dwayne Ludwig was able to accomplish with him were next level. Serious question about UFC. Let's go. After Dana retires, who will seriously take his spot? As much hate Dana gets for handling money and the fighters. Dana did a lot better than other promoters handle in handling their company. Yes and no. I don't exactly like some of the political things that they, position themselves. The way that they position themselves politically. They say, oh, we don't do any politics. We're just here for the fights. Yet Dana is over there always jumping up and down to the Republican conventions, promoting his business and talking about, yep, we're going to, do this, that, and the other. And some of the shit that he does do, you got to give him a lot of credit for. Other shit, you got to rightfully criticize him. So, with every bad, there is good. With every good, there is bad. You kind of have to look at the complex duality of the situation. So, yeah, he's good and bad for the sport. Rogan's not going to do it. He's not going to want to do it. It's going to be somebody like DC, maybe. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. Somebody who's not really in power, but is a kind of a spokesperson. Oh, look at this dude's hair. What is going on? Jordan Williams, bro. What in the SpongeBob is going on your head? Forrest is going to take over? Nah. Yeah, I figure it's going to be somebody like, I don't want to say a puppet, but it's going to be somebody like a figurehead, and it's going to be somebody that's likable and maybe a ex-fighter. I think Dana's here for a while. I hope so. I agree. Don't get me wrong. I was a big TJ fan, and he'll probably be back on top one day. Just not now. He has some lessons to learn. It's a big question mark. Whoever buys out Dana shares in the company will have to figure out. That we'll have to figure that out when the time comes. Dana won't retire. He won't, not for a long time. I think he enjoys what he's doing. He's still a fan. And they're paying him very, very lucrative sums of money. Dan is going to do UFC till he's 70. He's going to do it as long as he's healthy. Kind of like Vince McMahon. Or Don King. Every time I see Bruce Buffer yelling, I hope he doesn't. No, he practices. Oh, they're showing highlights for Adrian Yanez. I'm looking forward to that. Oh my God, that's gonna be lit. Adrian Yanez and Costa. That's gonna be a ridiculous fight. Low-key banger. They got promoted to first fight on the main card because those two have been doing a good ass job promoting it on Twitter. Oh my God, look at what he did to Journey Newson. Oh shit, the Zohan is a beast. He's got those feet uppercuts. Yanez, the sniper too. Oh my God. Yeah, I can't peel away from the TV. I'm a huge fan of both of these guys on the come up. Adrian Yanez and Costa. Ooh. The Zohan. That's going to be a tremendous fight. UFC and Bellator, for example, merging. Like when Dana retires. No, unless UFC makes a move and buys out Bellator, which I don't see them doing, at least not for a while. They like having Bellator around as like a secondary organization. Bellator is very, very much like where Strikeforce was a few years ago. Buffer has the best meds and a throat spray. Facts. Josimar taking over. I never thought, as big as I am a John Jones fan, that has been so long seeing him in Octagon. John needs his money. Huge play though. Oh, I can't wait to see John. Why are they holding up all of that? How do you think Yanez is going to handle Costa's range? Do you think he's just going to wait to counter? Yup. He's going to counter strike. He's going to kind of weather the storm of the first round and wait for those solid counters. You called it, bro. Love when people say John Jones is washed. He's slowed down and gotten older, but he's not washed. He's not washed. I can't wait to see how he shows up at heavyweight. How he looks. Bob Bayram is still promoting. Dana isn't going anywhere. Yup. I believe most people's eyes, John Jones is undefeated. He is. He is. What up, EZ? What's going on, man? Good to see you, player. Cheers. I'm glad Dillashaw fighting tonight, but man, would have had Fury and Wilder 3 if Fury didn't get COVID. I know, right? That shit is super disappointing. God damn. John is the GOAT. He's up there.
This is a cool matchup because Jordan Williams has power in both of his hands and he will stand up, but he's generally looked to create some sort of grappling exchange. And for Mickey Gall, that's kind of what he's done as well. They'll stand for a little while, then they'll
When is Randy Costa fighting? 7 o'clock. Hour and some change from now. Anyone a fan of Mickey Gall? Not in specific, man. I think Mickey Gall's been looking a little washed lately. He should have won that Diego Sanchez fight. Bro. Come on now. I don't know. They just need to give him the money he's earned. I feel like a number he's asking for is not too far-fetched. Nah. Considering how much money he's made the company, that's not too much. Sparking up a doobie for the fight. Let's go. All right. Do what you gotta do. Constant elevation. Gotta keep it moving. Because even the fight that he lost, he was dominating all the way up. Yep, that's right. One and only loss on the record would be the downward elbows, the 12-6, to a downed opponent, who was, I believe, Matt Hamill. That was one and only blemish in his record, but all the true fans of the sport know what's up with that one and only loss. He's undefeated. Got absolutely bullied by Mike Perry. They say he got a black belt, but he got out-wrestled with top pressure. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't say wash. Wash wouldn't be the right word. Because he's still young. He's built like a monster truck. Like, there's still potential. But he's in the slump, I would say. I'm not putting Fury down, but many believe his diagnostics on COVID was, he needed more training and preparation for the. See, I don't believe that because, in my opinion, he already had Wilder figured out from the first two fights. If I was him, I'd get right back on it and have that rematch as soon as possible, so you can go ahead and get to fighting Anthony Joshua. So I don't. Thinking about it, I don't think that really makes sense. Can't wait to. I can't wait to get it on. Just like Aljamain Sterling. Does anybody honestly believe he won that fight? Nah, bro. They need to run the rematch back as soon as possible. Believe John and Francis fight will happen eventually. I hope so. One of the biggest fights in the sport ever. It could be. They're sitting on it. I don't know why they're not making it happen. Instead, we're going to get Black Beast, Derrick Lewis, and the French guy, Cyril Gane, for interim title. Tremendous. All right, here we go. Mickey Gall, Jordan Williams. Blue trunks for Williams, white trunks for Gall. Williams, very wide stance, pushing the pace. He's backed up Gall up against the fence now. Gall staying composed. Good jabs from Williams. And down goes Williams. Gall's at the top position. Got him up in the guard. Gall is working a guillotine now. He doesn't quite have the legs. Williams is still wobbly on his legs. Gall still putting on the pressure. Solid right hand lands. He's got him up on the fence now. He's going to look for another takedown. Good elbow in the separation. Only 1 minute of action. 4 more to go. Gall looking good so far. Now we gotta wait till October 9th. I know, that sucks. Fury wants to continue the whooping on the Wilder. Wilder's pissed off a lot of his fans. Go Fury. Yeah, I'll be rooting for Fury too. Anthony Joshua is going to fight Usyk, which should be a really good fight as well. We'll pause in the action due to an eye poke. Little thumb in the eye there. No, he didn't touch the eye. He just went around it like that. Yeah, for headbutts. And another good right hand lands for Gall. And another one. He cracks him. William takes him down. Gall's got the guillotine. And he's going to roll him over right into the mount. He lets it go. He's going to hold on to the position. Now he's going to give him the space to escape. And he takes the back. Beautiful work for Mickey Gall. Oh. Over 2 minutes to work. Oh, yeah. He just fought the hands. Yep, he's got it under the chin. Gall's about to have the rear naked choke. Yep, it's a wrap. Mickey Gall coming back. Hey, good work, man. Mickey Gall proving everybody, myself included, wrong. He's not washed. He's still got potential. He's still good, you know. He just had a couple of, couple of setbacks. It ain't nothing. He's hype. That right hand was there for him. The grappling on point as well. Good finish. Feel like Fury won their first fight. He did. Ticket sales was not good. You shut your mouth about Aljo. Hey, bro. Aljo's the best actor in the entire company, okay? Have some respect for that man's acting abilities. It was not Aljo's fault. Yeah, it's not his fault, but he handled himself poorly after the whole thing went down. And the way he's talking now in the interviews, nah, get out of here with that nonsense. Run that rematch back ASAP. Let Piotr Jan clap them cheeks. What, Conehead? Come here.
in order to make it show. You got him to the ground with the guillotine, got mounted, worked your way to the back, and you got the finish. Did you feel like you had him as you were switching sides back and forth?
I didn't know, man. You know, Jordan's a tough dude. I got a lot of respect for him. Stuff he's overcame in fight, man. I knew he was gonna fight to the end. I thought that was sleep. I was up from the top. He's a bad dude, bad dude.
With all the improvements that you've made, you seem ready to get back into action very quickly. How soon would you like to be back in the
Hey,
octagon?
what's up, fucker?
Soon, baby. Soon. Couple months, man. Yeah, a couple months right back in there. I'll keep this going. I'm trying to be active. I got all to say. Congrats to my sister, my best friend, 7 years sober. Huge deal. Something I'm really proud of. Happiest thing in my life.
Mickey, you have rolled up inside the octagon and you look better than ever. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Mickey Gall.
Huge night for Mickey Gall as he gets into it again. My rear naked choke. He's gonna have a good night here in Las Vegas.
All right. The prelims have been good so far. Good performances, good finishes all around. Mickey Gall picking up a win. Gall, I want to be stoned to the Gall. What's his name? Who? Wilder knocked down. He got on Fury in the final round. In the first fight is why it ended up as a draw, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, it did end up as a draw. I thought Fury had won that. Man, I don't know why some people don't like cats. Cats are the shit, bro. I'm a dog person. I'm an animal person. I like all the motherfuckers. Cats, dogs. What's his name? The little one was Max. Yeah, I got a big one over there posted up on the window. That's Bugs. Bugs. Say hello. He asleep. Yeah, that's the little homie. We got him like 6 months ago. Our maintenance man brought him to us. He was all sick and cold and miserable looking. But we got him on track. We got him back on point. Did you miss him? No, I can bring him back. CC, bring him back.
You know, I was at the top of the division for a long time, and all these guys have done everything I've done with the footwork. They've all taken that, and they've added it to their arsenal in their own ways. And as you see, he's able to land these wheel kicks. He's able to land all his knees, all his strikes, because he's constantly moving.
You say hello to my little friend.
He's never moving just straight back. And that big strikes like we saw happen to Frankie Edgar there.
What's up, fool? Wanna bite me? Wanna bite me? He wants to bite me. He wants to. He wants to. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm a feral animal. See? 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 He's a wild tiger beast. Don't mess with him. Is Stipe going to fight again? Yeah, at some point. I don't doubt it. He's getting big quick. Oh, yeah. Them fancy feasts. Filling him out. Have to go, bro. Have a good stream. Just got paid to go into work. All right, brother. Peace out. He looks like a grumpy old man. How old is he? Dude, we don't know. He acts like a kitten sometimes, but the vet says he could be like 6 or 8 or 4 based on the condition of his teeth. They really have no idea. But he's so little, though. How can he be an old grumpy man? Unless he's like a Hasbullah. We should have named him Hasbullah. Hasbullah Magomedov. You don't mess with Hasbullah. That's my little Hasbullah cat. More people pulling for TJ Dillashaw. The polls have evened out. Cory Sandhagen still in the lead, though, up 62%. Interesting. That's my cat right there. That's Hasbullah, the cat. But when we first got him, we thought he was like few months old because he was really skinny and really runty. And like he's really super playful and energetic, like a small kitten. But they looked at his teeth and they're like, nah, he's old. So to answer your question, how old he is, nobody knows. Nobody the hell knows. He's a tabby. They have a tendency to stay on the lean side until they get fixed. Then they put on higher protein diet. Yeah, he got fixed. He got put on higher protein, all of that. So he's filling out because of that. 12 and 56 simultaneously. Yeah, he's living his second childhood, like that Nas song. Sijara over there looking cute. Do we have any more beer, or is that it? We do? Okay. No, I think I'm going to smoke now, and I'll save the beer for a little bit later. Oh, man. They keep on showing up that eyeball on Elise Reed. Sijara really did a number on that eyeball. Yikes. All right, I'm going to take a couple of steps to the kitchen and break up some green. Be back in a couple of minutes. You guys can check out the tail of the tape coming up in the next fight. Yeah, lots of time between these fights as they have all been finishes. So, if you need to run to the bathroom, get you a beer, fix you some food, now would be a pretty decent time to go and do all that. Our next fight coming up, Nassourdine Imavov, Heinisch. Should be coming up in a few minutes.
chasing the submission and eventually getting the tap, which I was as surprised as he was that Jordan actually tapped.
Yeah, and like we said, Mickey, when he first came to the UFC, had a lot of buzz on him. He's got something, nice to see him kind of move around and back to the winning track. But guys, listen, we have 2 middleweight fights here to round out the prelims. Let's talk about Imavov versus Heinisch. Anthony, what do you make of this one? Because right now it seems like the middleweight division really is kind of wide open.
It is, right? Right now I think this division, it needs another star. It needs someone to come up and rise to the rankings quickly. I think Ian Heinisch is absolutely, he has the possibility. I'm sure he's been ranked before. Still has right now. Imavov is a little bit of a smaller middleweight, but absolutely has the power to put anyone out at any time. Titles and other organizations. I look for fireworks.
Yeah, a smaller middleweight somewhat, but a well-rounded one at that. Very well-rounded. Ian Heinisch, you can still Phil Paul was Imavov's last opponent. He just used his bigger size, his physicality, and his wrestling to pin him against the fence and use that. That's something that Ian Heinisch does very well, right? He's an imposing wrestler, will come at you with everything all guns blazing. So I'm looking to see how he plays the part of this fight.
Yeah, a lot of guys from Sanford MMA tonight getting in action. Ian Heinisch is one of them. For more on this fight, we throw it down to the Well, thank you so much, Karen. This next one should be a great one at 185 pounds. Born in Dagestan, but training out of the MMA factory Paris, Nassourdine Imavov shared that this week the fight was booked. He's just been counting down the minutes until he could make his way to the octagon. The 26-year-old is confident all around. While he's a self-proclaimed striker, Imavov isn't hesitant about hitting the canvas against that man right there, the Hurricane in Heinisch. Now training out of Sanford MMA, Heinisch has found the training days that best fits his style, both physically and mentally. And he's ready to show all of those improvements. Both of his men are gunning for a number next to their name. We'll see if they can make
What is it?
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Say it out loud. I'm gonna tell you post in the comments and
28 UFC appearances. Nobody has spent more time in a UFC octagon than Frankie Edgar. He takes on the upstart Cory Sandhagen.
No, seriously, say it.
Going into that fight, I was excited to go against someone that was that caliber of competitor. So for me, just to be standing in this octagon was really special. So the ref says go. I noticed Frankie is coming at me pretty hard, which was anticipated. Throwing something really hard right into that space where Frankie's going to step into was the plan.
like there wasn't like a fucking hey Dimitri, how you doing? Is everything okay? It's just like hey, ready for your vaccine yet?
Huge one time on the resume, and I'm really
No,
excited
I'm
that
not.
I'm figuring this out more and more day by day.
Coming up tonight, it's the matchup every fight fan has been waiting for between truly elite bantamweights as Cory Sandhagen faces the returning former champion TJ Dillashaw. The entire night of action is available here on ESPN and ESPN+. We continue to get closer to that main card. Less than 60 minutes until we hit the top of the main card, but 2 great middleweight fights still in store on the prelims. Beginning a new chapter that he hopes will lead to a world title shot. Ian Heinisch is ready, willing, and able to show off what he's learned with a changing training camp when he battles Nassourdine Imavov. Expecting to use tonight's bout with Nassourdine Imavov as his springboard back to the middleweight ranks. Ian Heinisch is now settled in at a new training home in South Florida and better prepared than ever to show off the form that led him to 3 UFC wins and a place in the top 15. What's standing in the way of the Hurricane is one of the division's top prospects, Imavov, a determined 26-year-old who has impressed with a win over Jordan Williams and a hard-fought 3-rounder against Phil Hawes. A win tonight for the Frenchman would be the biggest of his career to date. Coming up next, Nassourdine Imavov takes on Ian, the Hurricane Heinisch.
This shit makes me want to turn off the damn stream.
Don't turn it off. I don't want to tipsy.
The Hurricane is back in the house. Second appearance of 2021 for Ian Heinisch, but with a whole new outlook. Since we last saw him in February, he got married last month, closed on a house last month in Florida for the longtime Colorado native and where he trained before. DC, this guy has shown the ability to break into the top 15 and said, I feel truly settled now at home. Sanford MMA is the new training home, and his outlook could not be brighter first year.
You know, before the last fight against Gaslam, Heinisch had a ton of confidence, right? He thought that he had the perfect style. Beat up, and he got beaten a lot of areas, even the wrestling, where he thought he had the biggest advantage. So, when that happens, a lot of times you have to go back and start to reevaluate everything, right? It feels like that's what Ian Heinisch has done. Who comes with that great team down there? He's got a lot of confidence in those guys. And he's got a fight matchup that he can impose himself on even more. We saw what Imavov did to a guy that trains at Sanford MMA. So you can take your teammate. Let's see if Ian Heinisch is mature enough to implement that game plan in both. Try to do something fun, exciting, and put himself in game.
You know, the psychology behind it, she said, you know, I got stuck gasoline on stopping and striking, which let me open for his wrestling. So when you look at Imavov, are you going to focus on your wrestling so that you don't have to deal with the striking?
Right.
He's in a mindset of saying, I need to do my fight, and not worry about what they're doing to me. And as long as I do that, I show up and I win.
Exactly, and he said, I'll let my coaches watch all the film. I don't know much about the guy. I don't even know how to pronounce his name correctly. But I need to fight my game and figure out what makes me the best fighter I can be. It is certainly a challenge, though, tonight at the hands of Ian Heinisch, because this man, Nassourdine Imavov, is an emerging star from the country of France, originally from Dagestan, now called Paris, France. Home Fernand Lopez is in his corner, who, of course, the head coach for Still Gone, who fights for an interim belt soon. Just 26 years old now. He was razor close to getting a win over Phil Hawes in his last time, and finishing Phil Hawes after beating Jordan Williams, who we just saw. So this kid has a lot of potential.
Yeah, he's got 7 first-round finishes. He's got a Kimura, rear naked choke, a Bravo choke, and another submission. So that tells you that he mixes it up. And when I watch his style, what generally happens with Imavov is he hits you on the feet, he hurts you a little, and then he pounces on the finish. This is something Heinisch is going to have to watch out for, because Imavov is very quick moving out. He's very light on his feet. He's going to hit you when you're working your way in, and then following up to the finish.
What I'd like to see from Imavov is the development in his play. With that first shot, on the feet, he is as pure a striker as you're going to find in the UFC. He throws great combinations, he's got fantastic power, and he's a guy that can turn the lights out at any moment. But if he gets pushed inside the octagon, he struggled there with Hawes. And Hawes is not as big and potent as Heinisch. So he's got to be in the same matchup. So it'll be very evident if he's improved. And we'll learn that very quickly as we watch Imavov step to the octagon.
Welcome back. Let's get to the tail of the tape for this middleweight matchup. Nassourdine Imavov out of France, 6 years younger than the American Ian Heinisch. Imavov, 4 inches taller, today 6 feet 3 inches tall, and also has a sizable 3-inch head and reach. Back inside the octagon for the introductions, Bruce Ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 14 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, by way of Denver, Colorado.
Oh, thanks.
Freestyle fighter. He's got 6 feet 3 inches tall. Weighing in at 185.
All right, holy shit, I'm back. I had to give Cat his meds. That was the last day, though. Got Dagestani, Nassourdine, and Imavov taking on German? Heinisch? Great, Russian versus German. Blue trunks for Imavov, white trunks for Heinisch. Middleweight division fight. Blitz from Heinisch. Colorful use of English language there. For Mr. John Anik. Heinisch looking to get the fight down to the ground as soon as he can. I believe Imavov has advantage in striking.
Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, just closed on a house there with his wife, who he just married last month. So a lot of changes for Ian Heinisch and Sanford MMA is certainly one of them. But this Imavov, man, he can strike, he can throw with a lot of pop. He had Phil Hawes hurt very bad.
For about 8 years now. After Her No More. Dang, bro. Can't wait for Woodley to break his breaks off Jake Paul and end his wannabe boxing career. But I understand why his... It's going to be a circus, bro. I hope you're right. I think Paul may be a little bit bigger and more focused than Woodley. Woodley seems to think he's going to be he'll win just by showing up. I do hope Tyrone wins, though. Nice jab for Imavov. Now Imavov, the one putting on the pressure. He's got the body lock. He's got Heinisch up against the cage. Heinisch trying to hit that switch. Imavov one step ahead of him. He was anticipating that. Good strikes up against the cage for Imavov.
UFC Fight Pass invites you into the world of combat sports, the ultimate source, the immersive experience, the always-on network with authentic content, in-depth original programming, and unique access to live events all in one place. As the global...
Approaching a 2-minute mark here. Heinisch really working for that takedown. Unable to get it, though. Good counters for Imavov. Good work with the jab. Imavov starting to land that repeatedly. Heinisch shoots. Imavov avoids. Oh, good uppercut from Heinisch. Good one, too, from Imavov. Imavov with a lead uppercut.
So what Heinisch doing well is attacking the lead leg to take away that jab. And that's the tactic.
30 seconds left to go. Imavov starting to pull ahead on the scorecard. What up, Michael? I got TJ Dillashaw. Oh, shit. I'm pulling for Sandman myself. Lots of questions for TJ Dillashaw to answer. I think too much of a time off, as well as few other factors are going to be playing against him. Good first round for Imavov. Heinisch really showing damage on his face, courtesy of those jabs. All right, here we go. Round number 2 is underway. Let's see if Heinisch can make any adjustments in order to deal with the striking and the reach advantage of the Dagestani fighter. Again, the jab of Imavov is there for him all day. That's been landing repeatedly. Heinisch swinging to miss, looking to close that distance.
Side to side along the fence, but he's having a hard time knowing when Imavov is in or out, there or not. Main thing that's landing from the outside is that low kick. Other than that, he can't find success with those hand balls. You almost always have to put two together like that these days. Everybody's so good at stopping that first move, and we just saw Maverick make a nice adjustment, putting two together there. See that fake right there? Look at that. It's just, they're pulling Heinisch out to throw when he doesn't want to every now and then, those fakes.
Hand shoot up now. His hands way up. And he reads that and pops the jab right through the middle of the high guard.
Yeah, you usually write on your picks. I just got in on the party, so I didn't really hear the ins and outs of the two fighters. All good. I don't really have much to offer for these two. I don't really have like an in-depth analysis or anything like that. I just go off of my gut feel when it comes to predictions. I feel like I watched this long enough that I can kind of go off of that. With the main event, it's kind of a no-brainer for me. Solid counter shot lands for Imavov. Heinisch up against the cage, beaten and battered, just eating shots. A 1-2 followed by a knee. Heinisch goes down. I think this is going to be it. Imavov looks at the referee, says this guy doesn't want any more. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. Referee's going to save him. Heinisch got cracked good. That follow-up with a knee was brutal. That's going to be a wrap for that, man. Imavov looked like a sniper out there. Great performance. Imavov looks just, yeah, completely clean, untouched. Looks like he hardly got punched.
Nassourdine Imavov looked as cool as a cucumber for as long as this fight lasted. Biggest win of his career.
Yeah, big win for Nassourdine tonight. Heinisch was the name opponent. At least some name recognition there behind Heinisch. Appreciate it, Michael. Leave your boy a like in the... Well, I think y'all, most of y'all are subbed already, but yo, let's get the algorithm of the YouTube thing popping. Let's get some more folks in here. I know we can do a little bit better. No, Heinisch is going to go home with a headache and a cut above the right eye, it looks like. That was that knee. Nasty. Mans was quick scoping. I do like that knee follow-up from Muay Thai Plum. Yeah, Heinesch's nose is not looking that straight either. Nassourdine Imavov picking up a second round technical knockout finish. France? That's French. Merci, merci beaucoup. Oh, look at that. Look at the flying knee. I did not really see that.
Thank you very much. That was a good fight. A hell of opponent. And I'm happy to have beat the top 20. And I think I belong to the top 10 now. And I want you guys to give me the top 10. Please give me the top 10.
Nassourdine Imavov, what a fantastic performance. Congratulations, man. You got big fights on the horizon. Ladies and gentlemen, Nassourdine Imavov.
Really short interview.
Big win for the 26-year-old who fights
They'll get like 2 lines in.
That is his 10th victory as a pro, and certainly the future is bright for Nassourdine Imavov. And coming up later, what a banger of a event we have here at the UFC Apex, and the odds makers agree over under 2.5 rounds. You gotta shave the under.
Mhm.
How about fight goes to a decision? You gotta lay 230.
What?
And it does not. And how about Cory Sandhagen? Even money inside the distance. That is a lot of respect.
You call that a beard? You call that a beard on TJ Dillashaw? That little scraggly thing? That's not a beard. Adrian is next. Holy shit. No, he's not. Next fight coming up is going to be... Puna, Soriano, and Brendan Allen. We got one more to come before Yanez and Costa. But soon, don't get discouraged. I'm looking forward to it just like you, brother.
It's a big deal, especially no old Cory fighter. I'm in there to hurt people now. Not peaceful, meditating for me. Now I'm going in to hurt people, and I'm going in to create as much life.
MJ, I know. It's sick, isn't it? It's a good time to be a fan of the wrestling.
Just style-wise, I just have a very thoughtful game.
And they're starting their new cable show, I think in August. Yes. Ah, Obama's got jokes tonight.
Everyone is good. It's one of the most competitive weight classes in the UFC right now, and he has me in the way of getting to the title, and that's not good. I've knocked out 2 top 5 guys, one of them a legend, one of them the #1 contender. There's no
A Sandman looks like he just wants to keep it short. TJ's look like it's scraggly. It looks like he's really been trying, though. He's got some cool-ass tattoos, though. I just heard Punk is guaranteed showing up next month. Oh, yeah. Tremendous. That's the only capacity I want to see CM Punk fight in. Pro wrestling. On the microphone. Are you interested in that Joe Joyce fight at all tonight? I'll keep my eye on it, but I'll probably call it after we get done with the main event.
Cory Sandhagen in a base Michigan. Watch that. Look at fade back out of range. Then he throws a nasty leg kick once he's at face. Because Miranda can't get to him from this range. But Cory Sandhagen can. And to beat Marlon Moraes, to slow Marlon Moraes down. Now Cory Sandhagen recognizes that he's at his face. He tries to time Marlon Moraes as he enters. But look, Marlon doesn't play the game.
What am I looking at? What is that square? What are these squares? This is the worst. I guess she's trying to show the space. Oh, God. What he did to Frankie Edgar was wrong. I'm not gonna lie. Has anybody seen Frankie Edgar since that flying knee? I don't think so.
This gentleman is a finisher too. 14 of his 16 wins have ended inside the distance. This fight is coming up next in full speed ahead with the 35-year-old TJ Dillashaw.
Fighting is not for everybody. No shame in that. No doubt. Hello from Ireland. What up, man? Welcome to the fight night. Hope you are doing well. How is your weekend so far? His last win was Cowboy, right? Oof. Conor McGregor. Yeah. That's why the guy with the pink suit was trolling him at the press conference. He's like, bro, you haven't won a fight since Obama was the president or something like that. And I was just like, ah, ha, ha. That's not what he said. He said, you haven't won 2 consecutive fights or something like that. TJ in a glass tube trying to get the Deadpool superpowers. What was that? Cryogenic chamber? That's crazy. Well, still one more fight to go. We have Brendan Allen taking on Puna Soriano. Give y'all a little background on these two guys. Panahili Soriano is undefeated. 8 fights. 0 losses on his professional record. He represents Extreme Couture. And is fighting out of Oahu, Hawaii. He made his UFC debut back in Contender Series of 2019, picking up a unanimous decision over Jamie Pickett. Passed his UFC debut back in 2019 with flying colors with a first-round stoppage win over Oscar Peixoto. He continued to look impressive with a win over Dusko Todorovic. First-round TKO punches as well. It should be a good, solid fight, man. It's Brendan Allen, his opponent, known as All In. 16 wins, 4 defeats on his record. A little bit more experience. Also represents very good camp in Rufus Sport Mixed Martial Arts Academy, fighting out of Seidel, Louisiana. Coming off of a pretty awesome finish win over Carl Robertson. First round heel hook. Both of these guys are game. You know, looking back at it, I'm kind of looking forward to this fight as well. It's going to be tremendous. Some common things about both of these guys. They have both competed in LFA before. Both of them came up through Contender Series same year, 2019. I would say Allen had a more active schedule and slightly better opposition than his opponent, Soriano, with wins over Kevin Holland and Tom Breeze. You know, Kyle Dukakis is a pretty solid one in there as well.
He said he's really starting to hit his stride there with the coaches and teammates that surround him. And while the physical benefits can't be denied, he said the biggest improvement for him has been in his mentality and his approach to fighting. All in, Allen is ready to go on a run, and it starts tonight. He believes he will be the first.
It's a pick 'em fight. Ultimately, I decided to go with Soriano. He's undefeated, and he's looked phenomenal in his last 2 fights. Also represents really good fight camp. He's well-rounded. But both of these guys are on a good trajectory. And we'll be seeing a lot of them in the future. You know, no matter the outcome tonight.
How he evolves, it really comes down to just getting a little bit more comfortable in the hairy areas on the feet. Because when it comes to creating the scrambles, creating the clinch, creating the jiu-jitsu submissions, he has that. So just filling in the gap by being a little bit more comfortable.
Nah, you was right, Dim. About what? I'm always right. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, he was big name, and people are always going to tune in to see if he can get a win, but it ain't been looking good for him. But hey, as soon as he's back, you know, they're going to run that rematch with Dustin, no matter the status of Dustin as a champion, which is kind of suck. Dustin was whooping him proper. He was. No dispute. I like to see Conor beat O'Malley someday. Different weight class. Maybe if O'Malley moves up. Hold on, is O'Malley 35 or 45? I should know this. I see Connor going the boxing route. Ding, 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 ding. Now for the money. Now that the competition. That right there. I feel you, though. I read competition. Undefeated. 7 first-round finishes for Panahili Soriano. He's got that look in his eyes like he's getting ready to kill somebody. Coming in here looking like Hawaiian Fedor.
What makes him so dangerous is the number one thing he says, I'm not scared to get tired. That's why he goes out there and has these knockouts.
Something Hawaiian. Or maybe it's short for his full name. Panahili. Oh, hey, Bugs. What's up, dude? Say hello. Okay, over there. Say hello. Oh, okay. He wants to give me a hug. Okay. I miss you too, buddy. You were asleep all day. Ow. Did you have to swipe at my face? Swipe to the microphone, swipe at my face. Is my lip red? Mm-hmm.
No. Is that in there? I don't know. It looks like a little teeny spot. But not red.
He got me. Oh, stop it, guys. Not by Logan Paul. All right, here we go. Round 1. Let's go. Black trunks for Soriano. Blue trunks for Allen. Swing and a miss. Soriano closes the distance. He's got Allen up against the cage, and he's letting him go. Backs off of it. Allen lands a good kick to the midsection. Soriano answers with a straight left. Another straight left for Soriano. Allen testing the waters with his straight cross. Front kick to the midsection, lands for Soriano. Couple of good lefts, lands for Soriano. Allen shrugs it off. Stays in the center, good cross to the midsection, landing for Allen. Keeping his opponent gassing. At different angles, Rufus Sport MMA representative. Fighting Extreme Couture. Good combinations from Soriano. Soriano with non-stop pressure. Allen doing a good job defensively. Using his length. Fighting on the outside. Good leg kicks, landing for Allen. Soriano really has to charge in to get those combinations going. Good straight left, landing for Soriano. Allen with a solid jab. Combinations for Allen. Soriano answers. Allen swinging a miss with the left hook. Good knees for Allen in the clinch. Soriano backs him up, though. Didn't want to play in the clinch at all. Solid jab for Allen. Lands once more. Oh, solid exchange of leg kicks. Both men land. Allen is a little bit more reserved, more efficient in his energy output. Soriano has missed a lot of big shots. Good 1-2 lands for Allen. Makes me wonder how long he can keep up the output. Soriano charges in. Allen with some good counters. Almost even in significant strikes landed. 20-21 in favor of Allen. Over 1 minute left to go. Good punches to the body, landing for Allen. Soriano presses forward. Allen lands a knee in the clinch. Soriano just running forward like a bull. Allen now looking for a guillotine up against the fence line. Allen lets it go. Still fighting behind the black line. Soriano charges forward, looking to land a big shot. Allen blocks it, circles out. Good combination lands for Allen. Oblique kick to the knee. Courtesy of Allen. Oh, big swing and a miss. Courtesy of Soriano. He was trying to set that up with a kick to the body. A bit of a late knee. All good. Action-packed first round, man. Woo! 32-33 strikes landed, all significant. Has not been an attempt made at a takedown by either competitor. Poll is closing in on 50-50. Very interesting, because it was very heavy favorite for Sandman at first. Now there's a lot of people coming in on TJ on the late side. Brendan Allen's got Chiesa in his corner.
A middleweight matchup with plenty of heat serves as the headliner on next Saturday's fight night after the meeting. Veterans Uriah Hall ready to cement himself as a serious title threat. To do so,
okay, here we go, round number 2. Big kick landing for Brandon Allen to the midsection. Soriano answers. Looking to take the head off with every single one of those strikes. Couple of good kicks. A little flippy stuff. Oh, Soriano lands a good left solid cross. Oh, Allen returns fire with a liver shot in the knee. This is crazy action. Another liver punch lands for Allen. He circles out. Soriano starting to slow down significantly. And now Allen is really targeting that body. Lots of knees landing for Allen. Oh, Allen shoots for a takedown. Good sprawl for Soriano. Soriano, as expected, is not able to match out that kind of output. I was concerned about his cardio in the first round. But now Allen is just looking way fresher. He's landing shots. Soriano's got his hands low. Cross lands to the body for Soriano. Allen targeting the midsection once more. Good switch kick to the midsection. Pumping the jab. And Soriano trying to shrug him off with a couple of hooks. Soriano starting to put it on. Most of those punches, however, are off target. Allen circles out, takes the center. Over 2 minutes left to go. Soriano with a body shot of his own. Another big kick to the body lands from Allen. Sandman still leading the poll, 62%, but it's a lot closer. Allen continues to target that midsection. That's really what's slowing Soriano down. Now body work is paying its dividends. Minute left to go in the second. Allen is starting to pull ahead on total strikes landed. Allen rips another body kick. Interesting, Soriano didn't take any longer breaks. You know, to recuperate some of his cardio. Oh. And another body kick. That's like 15 unanswered kicks to the body. Oof. Soriano's breathing very heavy. DC and Dom are not hugging for Soriano. They were, man, and a lot of people were like, oh, undefeated fighter. But after having looked at Brendan Allen's level of experience, I'm kind of regretting not picking him. I voted for Sandhagen, Democratic style, 52 times. Nice.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. Touch the gloves. Round 3. Brennan Allen. Puna. Soriano. Louisiana opens with a leg kick in round 3 and is really starting to put it together. His corner told me more about it. He feels like he's hitting air. No, my friend. You are hitting him all in the body. Puna's just as tough as they come to take all the shots.
Third and final round. Started off strong. Now things are slowing down a little bit. Soriano could not keep with the same output throughout the fight. I think he spent a lot of energy in the first round. Missed a lot of punches too. You know, DC is criticizing whatever he's criticizing, but I believe they were like only one strike difference in favor of Allen at the end of the first round. So it was a very close first round. Soriano still got that power. He just cracked Allen.
Get him on the roster, and he has largely delivered with 2 first-round knockouts thus far in his UFC career. Tested here with under 3 minutes to go. He looks better this round. He doesn't look as fatigued this round as he did round 2. Seems that's Clark's second win.
Yeah, he recovers really well, and that's why he's not scared to get tired. Because look, he recovers well, and he does a good job of his cardio. Clearly.
Hey, yeah, Rob. Rob, I don't love you after that scorecard.
You can work here, Rob. With that scorecard, Rob can work here.
Love it. Allen looking for that high kick down, just blocked by Soriano.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
He's getting outstruck by Brendan Allen on the numbers and better tactical decision making, but it's not a completely lopsided fight. I mean, this fight, you never know. Soriano could land a haymaker.
Yeah, he could definitely land. And look at the round 3 strike close to what we saw in round 2 and before, right? Round 1 was very close. Round 2, a right back Allen.
Seconds to go here.
Oh, goodness. They're going to be sorted off.
Those kicks are really slowed down Soriano. Now, what a game plan by Brendan Allen.
Allen's hands look fantastic, man. His strike looks phenomenal.
Very disciplined.
Yeah.
Started with the kicks, and then when Soriano works his way in, he lands the knee, and he's moving his feet well. I mean, he needs some shots, but that's inevitable in this fight.
And moving his head, too, right? He's moving his head, making sure that's still moving.
It just is looking improved.
But I mean, Soriano's been empty the tank, man. This kid, you want to talk about people that Their stock rises even when you see them on the right side. Soriano will not get it this fight.
Yeah, when you eat shots like that, and you keep coming for the win, and you keep the strikes even, people just tend to love that guy. He's so tough and just keeps going with the body on the line.
Especially in the third round when you got beat up so bad. And right now he's the advancing part. He's the guy that's still chasing the finish.
Allen fights so smart to see.
Head moving all the time too. So the punches are coming from different angles.
Final 10 seconds here. As Brendan Allen has gotten stronger as the fight has gone on. Firing away. This is Soriano back to the 15 minutes between a couple of rising middleweight prospects. Brendan Allen and Puna Soriano go the distance. Well, power shown on both sides. A lot of good technique from Brendan Allen. Put together a game plan to look great doing it, Don.
Let's go through some of these replays. That right hand of Brendan Allen was like a laser right down the middle. Soriano do the same thing. Big right hands, double, triple right hands. That's our left hand, excuse me. And the nice body kick because of the conventional versus southpaw stance. Another left hook to the body. Soriano's also ripping the body. Kicks, punches. As we see here, he lands nasty left hands to the body. And Allen constantly punching up top and then finishing to the body with the kicks. And Soriano, I mean, look at that left hand that he lands. I can't believe Soriano really needs that.
So we are awaiting the decision after 3 rounds between Brendan Allen and Puna Soriano. For Allen, just continuing to get better as he settles in more at Sanford MMA down in Florida. Do not change the channel. All the action is available here on ESPN and ESPN Plus. In the main event coming up later, lethal finisher Cory Sandhagen takes on 2-time UFC champion TJ Dillashaw. The main card is coming up in just minutes. But before that, we need an official decision. And for that, here's Bruce Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Brendan All in Allen.
Brendan Allen, what a fantastic performance. That was a great fight. How does it feel to be the guy on the right side of it?
It feels great, man. It feels really good. Get my 6th win in the UFC or 5th win. It feels great. I'm just happy to be here. Blessed to go back home to my baby girls, my family, and see them for a bit.
You know, you're known as a grappler, but it was the stand-up that got you winning. I look up top here. Let's take a look at some of your work. Those body kicks were nasty, and you told your corner you felt like you were kicking air. Could you not feel the impact that he was taking when you were landing these strikes?
Yes, sir. I felt a couple of them landed pretty flush. Others felt like they were hitting like a weird angle here. I keep going to it.
You know, you are building
Bugs.
a ton of momentum.
Watch out.
How soon would you like to get back, and who would you like to see next time?
Well, I guess we're all playing all the technicalities now. I'm 5-0 at 85. Everyone knows who I want to fight. Brendan.
All right, Brendan Allen picking up a unanimous decision win in what was a pretty closely,
Someone in the top 10. Damn, this top 10.
Say his name, man.
closely contested match.
Strickland for sure.
My man, Brendan Allen, what a fantastic performance. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Brendan Allen.
I love you. See you soon.
5-1 in the UFC for Brendan Allen. A call out of Sean Strickland, who he matched up with last year.
Let's go. I mean, that is a fight to happen. These guys are tough as nails. They're going to stand in the middle and bang it out. That's fabulous.
Yes, and Brendan Allen said last time when I fought Sean Strickland, he knocked me out. I didn't feel like myself. He wants to get that one back, and perhaps with an effort like that, he'll get it.
Yeah, he'll definitely get what he wants after a win like that. I think so.
The future is bright for Brendan Allen, who improved to 17-4, 5-1 in the UFC, and continues to stay on the rise in the middleweight division. Hey, don't go anywhere, because we've got this fantastic 5-pack of fights coming up here on ESPN. Cory Sandhagen, number 2. He wants to take away all of the arguments that anybody else should fight for the UFC bantamweight title next. Meanwhile, TJ Dillashaw stands in his way. A lot of great rising prospects as well. Miranda, Maverick, Maycee, Barber. Only one gets to rise in the ranks in flyweight. And coming up next, bantamweights. Costa and Adrian Yanez having jabbing at each other in the friendliest way possible on social media. They'll get in the octagon as we continue from Las Vegas. UFC Fight Night. Sandhagen versus Dillashaw is coming up next. Do not go anywhere.
Manager called me and say, "Hey man, I just got a call from UFC and my heart."
Nice. It's going to be a wrap for the prelims. Main card's getting ready to start. Kicking off with the fight I'm anticipating the most. Randy Costa taking on Adrian Yanez.
Like we have the top guys in the world for easy.
He's doing something that he's truly passionate about.
Anderson Silva is a legend. I will always have my respect.
I want to create those iconic moments in history. So by the time it's done, after I fought everyone beat everyone, they can say, "This is the guy. He's the GOAT. This is as good as it gets." And it's mind blowing.
Getting in a fight in a hospital is just nuts. I think Nick's missing some screws, man. Something's wrong with the guy.
Just real as it gets.
Is 9 years old. You think, Mom, I'm famous one day. He didn't tell me he would be famous one day. That's what he did.
I'm not playing games. I'm not acting on here. That's all I do. All of us have different paths to greatness. We all have to find our one path. You have to go for it.
We've got some real interesting line movements at the top of this card. If this is not what legends are made of, I don't know what is.
Welcome to UFC Fight Business. I'm John Branks.
This is what I paid to see right here, baby.
Darren into it with his footwork.
But in the words of Pete Townsend, meet the new boss, same as the old boss. That's what TJ Dillashaw says. He wants to fight the belt again.
I mean, when you think about TJ Dillashaw, you think about a guy that came off of the Spider went all the way to the top. He's a fantastic striker. He's a guy with a wrestling background, but his power at this weight class, his ability to set up his strikes, his kicks, and his punches. When he be hitting
Greetings, fight fans. We're back here at DIM TV headquarters as we go into the main card of UFC Vegas 32. Moments away from the first fight kicking off. Adrian Yanez taking on Randy Costa. Really looking forward to that. TJ Dillashaw. Cory Sandhagen. Our headliner tonight. Long-awaited return of TJ. Off of his USADA layoff. Sandman has been looking great as of lately. Only blemish on his record being to Aljamain Sterling. This is probably going to be the #1 contenders fight. After Jan and Aljamain Sterling run it back and settle their differences for the main belt. A few other fights I'm looking forward to on this card. Darren Elkins taking on Darrick Minner. That should be an interesting fight as well. We'll see the return of Maycee Barber as she takes on very talented Miranda Maverick.
A lot has happened since then. You know, we've seen a couple of big name champions in the division. 135 pounds had to keep moving on without TJ. But when we spoke to him this week about it, he said, in his opinion, there wasn't a dominant title race at bantamweight since he left the division. And we believe that means it's his belt to get back to. In fact, during our meetings this week, he called himself the king of the bantamweights. So I asked him yesterday what he expects from himself after such a long layoff, and he told me, listen, I think I'm going to pick up exactly where I left off. In fact, he's been really vocal all week long that he feels pretty much exactly the same as he did 2.5 years ago when we last saw him compete inside this UFC octagon. He feels very confident that his road back to the title begins right now. He feels he has what it takes to take out his former sparring partner and tonight's opponent, Cory Sandhagen. And Brendan, I have to tell you, I had a front row seat to a lot of their sparring sessions, and I truly believe we should be in for a great fight in tonight's main event.
Certainly expect to do so. Thank you very much, Megan. What a card we have from two title contenders at present to perhaps the future of the division. What a way to kick off the main card. Adrian Yanez and Randy Costa have taken no prisoners leading up to their bout tonight, which is one of the most talked about matchups of the summer, as it's expected to be an all-action affair from start to finish. UFC fans demanded it, and tonight they'll get the fight they wanted when bantamweight knockout artists Adrian Yanez and Randy Costa square off in the octagon. After a win on Dana White's Contender Series last summer punched his UFC ticket, Houston's Yanez has stayed hot, earning a pair of Performance of the Night bonuses for his finishes of Victor Rodriguez and Gustavo Lopez. Next up is a chance to test his hands against New England's Randy Costa, whose back-to-back wins over Boston Salmon and Journey Newson took less than 3 combined minutes. Coming up next, Adrian Yanez squares off against Randy the Zohan Costa.
Randy Costa's professional MMA career began with a promise to his friend, Devin Carrier, a passionate young fighter who passed away unexpectedly. Randy decided to have one professional MMA bout to honor his teammate. Well, that turned into another and another, and then he found himself here inside that UFC octagon. Because Randy's road to the UFC has been different than maybe a lot of other fighters, he's really been able to enjoy some of those little details that happen here when you compete inside the UFC. Because tonight he gets to do something very special with his friend always on his mind. For the first time ever, Randy is carrying some of Devin's ashes to the place he always wanted to reach, the UFC.
Man, that's some deep story right there. They're talking about Randy Costa, how he lost a friend and he went and fought his one and only MMA fight in the honor of his lost friend and then turn it into a career path because he liked doing it.
He didn't have this in his future plans, but man, he's doing a good job of it.
Six wins by first round knockout.
Good looking kid, calls himself the Zohan. He throws foot uppercuts like a mug. How can you hate on him?
It's not even about what you're doing in these fights anymore. You've been so spectacular. You've made all the right decisions so quickly.
Joe Lozon in his corner.
Because you're learning as you move up the weight class, you're learning a little bit more. But then again, if he goes out there and just sleeps in a minute, I mean, what if he can do that all the way to the top?
Right.
And we got a specimen in front of us.
And a guy with a fantastic chin. I mean, Randy Costa. I mean, Fitzy would kill for Randy Costa. Now look, he said that he saw things in the build-up that Yanez does that he didn't pick up on. And he think they would be less effective against him because of his style. He said he threw like the fight would be
Costa coming fresh after a win over Journey Newsom. Getting it done with a head kick. And following up with punches. Taking total of 41 seconds. First round finish. Prior to that, finish over Boston Salmon. Also, first round finish. Adrian Yanez coming out to Paul Wall. Dude, I don't know who I want to win. I like both of these guys so much. They have a great sense of humor, a ton of potential, a shit ton of skills. They've been looking great in the ring. Or the cage, rather. Damn.
The respect stops there. He said that he thinks that Costa will try to be aggressive to make a statement, but he believes that he can really exploit him.
Welcome back. Tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. They're looking at maybe the hottest prospect in the UFC's bantamweight division at the moment.
Giannis coming into this fight, rocking a 6-fight win streak. My God. 13 wins, 3 defeats on his record. Repping Houston, Texas. Training at Metro Fight Club. His last 2 wins also finishes over Gustavo Lopez and Victor Rodriguez. These guys are on a collision path. And somebody's got to take this L.
He's got very good beats, very good posture. He doesn't force things, and he's got good instincts.
Couple of big-time prospects, gentlemen. Hashtag everything Twitter is on fire right now. They have been counting the days until these two square off in the octagon.
27-27. Costa's going to have 3-inch in reach advantage. Let's go, Adrian. I think Adrian's going to win, but I don't know. I'm cheering for Costa, but I like both of them a lot. This should be a banger. Whoever is responsible for matchmaking on this one, bravo. Thank you.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 13 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135.
Wow, they only weigh 135. Oh, stop it. Either one of these 135ers would give you the smackdown. I don't doubt it. Jokes aside, though, check this fight out. This should be a banger.
goes to the winner, courtesy of the other. Is an event in Dr. Pepper. It is fantastic.
All right, here we go. Don't blink. Blue trunks for Yanez. Black trunks for Costa. Costa throwing out the lead high kicks off bat. 2 of them already. Yanez looking to settle behind the jab. Looking to counter. Costa so far being the aggressor. Kicks. Ooh. High kick for Costa. Switching stance. Slow start for Yanez so far. Costa just all over him. Switching stances. Swinging, chopping. Kicks to the midsection. Kicks to the legs. Oh, again. High kicks coming from different directions. Courtesy of Randy Costa. 1 minute into the fight so far. Good jab landing for Costa. Yanez so far staying very composed. Looking to weather the storm. He's rolling with the strikes. Again, Costa throwing up a high kick. Yanez ends up absorbing it, but he rolls with it. Good jabs landing for Costa. Good head movement for him as well. So far staying ahead on the scorecards. Yanez is a more slower, more methodical striker right now, absorbing a whole lot of strikes. Costa just staying ahead. Good work with the jab from Costa. Oh. Man, Costa is like a blender. There's just strikes coming at different angles. Man, Costa is just landing a lot right now. I didn't expect it to be this one-sided so far. Yanez staying composed to his credit. Swing and a miss with a big right hand. Costa with a switch kick to the midsection. Doubling up on the jab. Both of them land. 2.5 minutes. In this action-packed first round. Yanez swinging a miss with the left hand. Costa again landing the jab repeatedly. He's just poking him. A good right hand landing for Costa. Big jabs landing for Costa. Oh my goodness, that is one of the best jabs I've seen. What is going on? Yanez is getting outclassed. I did not see it coming like that. Not like that, dude. Oh my goodness. Costa is piecing him up with the jab. Yanez now striking back. Costa is just staying right on him. Some blood pouring down from the nose. Nice 1-2 coming from Costa. Costa's got some blood coming from his nose now. Oh, a solid 1-2 from Yanez. He's still in this fight. Good right hand lands from Yanez. Costa with a front kick. Pumping the jab, pumping the jab. He circles out. Jab to the body from Costa. Oh, now Yanez started to come in. Oh, big jab lands from Costa. Yanez going downstairs to the midsection. Beautiful straight punches coming from Costa. Big head kick from Costa. Yanez just ate it. 30 seconds left to go. Yanez presses forward. Costa avoids. Good work. Yanez coming in, landing some shots. Targeting the midsection in there.
mean, this is the 135-pound division right now. These guys are nasty. All of them.
They're pretty good, you know, but heavies.
30 second break.
Lord have mercy. What a first round for Randy Costa. But Yanez is starting to find his rhythm. A guy that is a bit of a slow starter. He's going to have better cardio, I expect, if this is going to go into second and third. Let's check out strike stats real briefly. Costa sniping him in that range. Indeed. Yanez gets inside. He keeps his head off center. He can get a KO or do some serious damage. Yanez has landed some good right hands, man.
Early, man. That jab was on point, busted Yanez up, and it was just a crazy pace that he kept him on his heels, and just kept that jab.
I'm worried for Costa if he's gonna, lose his steam and be unable to keep that pace, that output. Let's get this round 2 going.
Corner felt pretty good about the work that they did in round 1. They want him to move his head a little bit and really sit on his strikes.
Costa is not quite as fast or explosive now. Still effective with the jab. Good one, too, for Costa. Good combinations for Costa. Good work. Yanez lands some as well. Oh, nice combinations for Costa. Head kick partially blocked at the end of it. Yanez continues to march forward. Combinations for Yanez. Good right hand counter for Costa. Just staying in the pocket. Rock'em sock'em robots.
He's keeping the pressure. He's putting him on his heels, keeping him moving back, and it's adding up.
Oh, Yanez now starting to find his rhythm. Costa slowing down, becoming more of a stationary target.
Look at the styles. One was a little bit more economic than the other so far. When you look at Costa, he almost got him out.
Oh my goodness. Yep, here we go. Costa is now covering up against the cage. Oh, Costa just got dropped with an uppercut. Yanez is all over him. Yanez is looking to finish the fight. Ground and pound. Costa was defending. Come on, man. That was a little too early again. They got him out of there. Too early. I love the fight, but I don't love the finish because he was moving his head. He was moving his head. You saw him on his knees and he was bobbing and weaving. He had his hands up. I think he was intelligently defending himself. Even though I had Yanez as my prediction and everything, I like both of these guys, and I love that fight up until that point. The finish may have been a little bit premature, which tonight has been full of premature stoppages, unfortunately. But look at that right uppercut. That put him down on one knee. Look, Costa just on his knees, moving his head, bobbing and weaving, bobbing and weaving. Seven-fight win streak for Yanez, getting somebody like Costa out of there. And Costa needs to address a serious issue of his cardio and how he chooses to spend his energy. I don't want to say it yet, but he's looking like a first round, like 1 round fighter right now, and it's a bit unfortunate because guy is full of potential and he looked like a superstar. But then Yanez weathered that storm, you know, and did the damn thing. Very impressive, dude. Very impressive. Yeah, Yanez, dude, is a little bit of a slow starter. That would be my criticism. And Costa needs to address how he chooses to spend all of his energy and work a little bit on that cardio. Other than that, man, they'll be top 10 one day, quite possibly. That was the banger. Let's go. Let's go. Rev just trying to go home early. That was 3 early stoppages, kind of, tonight. There was a standing stoppage earlier with Ewell, I believe. And then there was one of the girl fights that was an early stoppage. But I have to look at that. Hold on. I might be eating my words in a second because if it's the fight with the Sarge, then that was not an early stoppage.
Man, honestly, my last 2 fights I kind of came out flawless when I got touched up a bit, so I definitely had to go get my work in. And I started off way too.
Yeah, definitely not an early stoppage. My fault, because her eye was so badly swole up. They would have stopped it anyways.
I don't know. I just wasn't ready for it. I need to reassess what I did. It should have been way cleaner.
What did I think was an early stoppage then?
A ton of jabs in the first round, but once that second round started, you really found your groove. Once you measured him here, you landed the right hand of the body, left hook, and then followed with that uppercut. Did you feel it land clean? Yes. Man, like I said, I was predicting.
Was it Imavov and Heinisch?
It would be one shot that gets him out of there. That'd be a cumulative. And the first round, I expected it to be a war, but and he kind of outclassed me with that jab, and I got to go back.
Either way, 4 more fights to go. 3 more before the main event. Yanez looking like a young Jorge Masvidal out here.
It was tougher than you expected, but you got the victory. Congratulations on a great performance, my man. Ladies and gentlemen.
7-fight win streak. Comeback win for Adrian Yanez. 2 thumbs up for me. Super impressive.
Well, man, what a beautiful fight. And what he did was just stay composed, and he didn't bite too much on the feints, and he didn't overreact to anything Costa was throwing early, and it paid off. In the second round, he had all the energy. He kept the pressure, and we see here, he had Costa hurt, and then just kept pouring on the offense, keeping the jab, starting with the jab, going to the body, finishing with that nasty uppercut to slice through the defense, right in between. Look at his body, right up the middle uppercut. I mean, this is fundamentally perfect right here. The way he digs to the body and comes right in between the guard. Bam! That's it.
Beautiful. He was able to work around the guard with that combination. That's what led up to the uppercut. Because he went around it, bop, goes right hook, around, hits him in the ear. Left hand goes to the body. That kind of loosens up the guard. And then he hits right down the middle with the uppercut. Hits right under the chin, too. That was a super good uppercut. Clean.
Top 15 women's flyweights go head to head. The owner of the number 14 spot, Maycee Barber, now calls Team Alpha male her home. With a renewed love of the game, Barber has proven to be a tough talent, and she still has her sights set firmly on winning that world title. But her opponent tonight, number 13, Miranda Maverick, only needed 2 fights to make her way into the UFC rankings, and she has
Somebody's using a blender or something.
not just win, but to dominate in impressive fashion. And tonight she expects no different from herself, telling us she believes in every way.
What fight is next? It would be Miranda Maverick taking on Maycee Barber. Damn, this card is lit. Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good.
So the referee has called an end to the fight. I think your fan base is going to.
Still to come, Darren Elkins, Darrick Minor, or Minor, Kyler Phillips, Raulian Paiva, last minute replacement, and of course, Sandhagen Dillashaw, the main event. The return of the snake. Let's see how that plays out.
Manager called me and say, "Hey man, I just got a call from UFC and my heart just dropped."
We don't feel bad for you, TJ. We don't want to hear it. Serious performance enhancing substances. And then this dude opens up a restaurant called Clean Juice. I mean, not a restaurant, like a health smoothie shop place. Baby, you hear this? Clean Juice.
Silva is a legend. I will always have my respect.
Man, they did Anderson Silva wrong on the way out. They gave him some crappy matches. The one with Izzy was okay, because that was like a passing of the torch, but you can't do passing of the torch to like 3-4 different people. Come on now. I'm not trying to see that. Now, his boxing match, that was a really fun watch. Ain't no such thing as clean juice. Not when it comes to TJ, apparently. Ay, ay, ay.
UFC fans can play their free UFC Fight Night main event pool on DraftKings for a shot at $5,000 in prizes. Just answer a series of questions on the main event fight between Cory Sandhagen and TJ Dillashaw. Get enough correct and take home your share of $5K.
It's like, gamble, gamble, come gamble with us. If you have problem gambling, blah, 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 blah.
What a matchup it is, DC, between two of the youngest female fighters on the roster. Right, for both of these ladies, we'll see what's what next.
It's a very interesting matchup between two very young women. Now, Maycee Barber and Miranda Maverick have been on the same type of trajectory. Maycee has struggled recently, but Miranda feels like she's a little bit advanced. But they're so young that even for the setback that Maycee's had, she can build back, and that starts tonight. If she gets the win over Miranda Maverick,
How do you guys see this fight going down? Maycee taking on Miranda Maverick. Maycee is kind of in a tough position. Must-win fight for her. I mean, they'll keep her around, but she's down 2 in a row against Alexa Grasso and Roxanne Modafferi. Hasn't won a fight since 2019. You know, a lot of people were riding high on her, but as soon as she ran into some experienced opposition, she was really unable to make the adjustments and Did they push her too quickly? Maybe.
The 23-year-old Barber put together 3 knockout wins that landed her
Maybe. But this fight right here, man,
who is coming off
I would say Maverick is like where Maycee was 2-3 years ago. Good win streak right now. She's on 7-fight win streak currently. You know, one interesting thing I do want to point out is some common opponents between the two. Jillian Robertson has fought Maycee Barber in the past and was finished within a couple of rounds, whereas Miranda Maverick fought a closely contested decision with Jillian Robertson and seems to have struggled in some aspects of that fight. So they say styles make fights, and stylistically speaking, you know, both these girls are different enough. Maycee coming into this fight looking a little bit more relaxed and loose.
These are all things that will fill gaps for Maycee Barber, and Maycee Miranda Maverick is a great next step for her. Scrambles, she says, are going to be the key.
5 knockouts on her record. Finished 7 of 8. Very scrappy. Let's see if she can get back to her winning ways over Miranda Maverick. Or if Miranda can keep her main streak. Yeah, what the fuck? Keep her winning streak going. And add another very solid name to that record. I want to see Aspen Ladd mess Maycee up, bro. Aspen Ladd was supposed to fight in the main, not main event, co-main event.
because she was attending school. She had thoughts on getting a PhD in psychology and sociology. She said, you know what? It's time to fight. I might never go into another college class, DC. I might be done with that. It's time to put full focus into my career in MMA. And what a place to put it based on what she's shown through her first 2 UFC wins.
Fitzy, to think that she has done this when it hasn't been the sole focus on her mind.
Them stars of death kicking in, Kazo. I'm feeling you, bro.
When you get this good this fast, people start to expect things, and sometimes that weighs down on young athletes. She said she doesn't worry about it. She said no one can ever put
They certainly are.
expectation because she believes that she can be the absolute best in the world. And you want to talk about maturity for a young person? Beat Jillian Robertson last time. Got Jillian Robertson in the camp to help in the area that she feels she needs to get better at.
And on top of that, she beat Jillian Robertson in her own game. I mean, she out-rapped her, took her down.
Looking at the tail of the tape, Miranda's going to have a 1/2 inch reach advantage over her opponent. Maycee's going to be slightly taller of the two. I'm kind of pumped for this one. It's a good fight. They're very, very closely ranked.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first.
Should be good. Maverick was looking good as of late.
Wins, 2 losses. She stands
Maycee, yeah, not so much, but she's got a lot of potential. And she's still very, very young in the game. You know, she came out seemingly out of nowhere and dominated the game for like 3, 4, 5 fights in UFC prior to running into Roxanne Modafferi.
11 wins, 2 losses. She stands 5'3" and 1/2 inches tall. Weighing in at 105 and 1/2 pounds.
What's the bud looking like tonight? Pretty damn good. Got some light green on deck. You should have asked me earlier. This fight's about to kick off. But I'll show you if you stick around.
Calls the shots inside the octagon. Camilo with us in Las Vegas. And thank you for joining us on ESPN. Miranda, Maverick, and Maycee Barber. Tangled with a lot at stake. This fight clock is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Mavericks in the black. Maycee Barber is in the white.
Maycee Barber looked over to us right before the fight, said,
All right, here we go. Black trunks for Maverick. White trunks for Barber. Both these ladies trying to break through the top 10 of flyweight division.
Barber's good at circling you into her right. She'll circle towards Miranda's left hand and try to set up her own right.
Third UFC appearance from Miranda Maverick, who broke onto the scene in the UFC on Fight Island last October, getting a stoppage win at the end of the first round against the Puna.
Maverick doing a good job, taking the center of the octagon and keeping Maycee on the outside.
they had no way of not calling the fight.
Major high-quality win her last time out, which took out Julio over the course of 3 rounds.
I think that speaks to how
Good kick, lands for Maverick.
even have that as their second fight.
Barber struggling to close that distance. Swing and a miss, Barber. Maverick maintains the center of the octagon. Landing combinations.
In a weight class that has such a dominant chance, because everybody's always looking for someone to challenge a champion that's
They're missing.
like balancing such a
Let's listen into the corners.
Hmm.
See Barber has Uriah Faber in the corner.
Circle. She's going to shoot over. Nothing. Good job.
where's the right?
Good timing.
Straight right.
Let's throw it straight. Straighten it out.
Okay. You gotta try to hit her.
Straighten it out.
Faber with the great advice. You gotta try to hit her.
Faber's getting roasted by DC right now. You gotta try to hit her. What a great advice.
It's the space. I mean, these ladies are still trying to find range right now. And that's the issue, is that you're seeing Barber still trying to find that range, and we're seeing Maverick just pressure.
And Maverick's throwing kicks right.
Check the Discord. I bet. Halfway point in the first round. Not a whole lot of action. But Maverick was able to take the center, dictate that distance, and stay ahead on the scorecards. Oh, good combinations again for Maverick. Maycee eating shots here.
Generally, she's much more active than this. So in the first round, it makes you think maybe she want to sit down and get on the takedown. Maybe she might get hit. But generally, she's much more offensive.
Well, then you gotta think, right? She fought so well in the third round against Alexa Grasso that maybe, right? Maybe she believes that as the fight goes longer, it will start to sway in her favor.
It's take your time, maybe. I think. Take your time, be patient, move. Because she's still trying to find her range right now. That's why all this movement's going on.
Maverick doing a good job of cutting Maycee off. Just trapping her up against the fence. Letting those hands go. Check the strike stats. 1 minute left to go. Good combinations. Maverick again targeting the midsection with roundhouse kicks. Side kick landing for Maverick.
guys understand slow starts in the octagon, right? It's like, it's literally kill to be killed essentially in there, right? You gotta go fight from the moment the official says go. So when people are traditionally slow starters, I don't quite get it.
I think that the time that happens, because I've felt a slow start one time, and if you see a lot of people don't warm up in the back, they want to come out and feel fresh.
Leg kick landing for Maverick. Barber looking for that right hand over and over again. Unable to land that though. Oh, another good combination for Maverick. Maverick with a roundhouse kick. She's lighting up Maycee with that all day, every day.
Relax. You're doing a good job of staying safe. Hey, you're doing a good job of moving her off. Okay? If you move her back at all, stay in place. No, don't worry about it. It's close. It's too close for comfort. Right? And you know, we need offense. Doing good defense, we need offense.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you gotta get offensive. You can't
Cool.
head down, head off the line, hit your double hook.
Uriah Faber telling her you got to get more offensive. That's what everybody's saying right now.
UFCstore.com has tons of new arrivals from wall art and auto accessories to new tees for the whole family. Stock up as well on DFNS cleansing.
All right, here we go, round two. Let's see if Maycee Barber can make any adjustments and start to turn it on. Miranda Maverick really pulling ahead on the total strikes landed. Again, Maverick just superior footwork and nonstop pressure.
What I like she's doing is she's not necessarily following Barber, she's leading off the head, she's heading off the lead leg, excuse me. So when Barber goes right, she goes right. Barber goes left, she goes
Maverick doing an excellent job avoiding the strikes of Barber. Now Maycee able to land a jab, a roundhouse kick. Maverick answers right back, staying in her face.
They wanted to stay tight and get to work.
And I think one of the things she can do is meet the offense of Maverick and get with a combination. When Maverick decides to throw, leave the guard right there, throw a combination. She's so fast, and generally we're seeing punches and bunches from Barber. We're not seeing that. We're seeing one big shot at a time.
Got a bit of a renegade glue and some Crystal OG on deck tonight. Oh, shit. I'll check it out in a sec. I gotta run to the restroom. Goddamn.
Fight their way back to the fence.
Miranda Maverick get tight here. She's got her hands locked, and it's better for her to step over her left leg. Start trying to circle these mountain.
Jack up that hip up on the fence, like you're saying. See, Jack that left hip up. The right hip up with Barber and twist it.
You hear the coaches yelling, put on your hip.
They want to load her up, and it's like a clock turn. Load her up and hit the clock turn. She missed the opportunity to do it.
Maycee Barber had
Barber looking to trip. The physical strength of Maverick right there to stop that takedown. She went back to the position. She went back to the block, now she's in an okay position.
Maycee Barber has woken up here in round number 2.
put herself right back in the takedown there.
Watch this throw here. There's a look here. She can see it. Step over the left leg of Barber. And she got a nice throw set up.
Barber can actually take her backwards. Right? If she can lower her hips, she can suplex her going back in the opposite direction.
They both have a nice throw here. They can see the hips.
Did I miss anything?
Barber
Oh, Maycee's got her up against the fence. Oh. No, that's it. She better woke up in the second.
Normally the bully, but to this point, Miranda Maverick has shown to have an ability to match her in those regards of fighting.
Yo, what up? What up? What's good, brother? Are you just now tuning in to the fights? You missed some great fights, man. Yanez Costa went down earlier. It was tremendous. Lots of finishes. Fight of the night contenders on the prelims as well. This card, even though low key, it's living up, man. Living up. Over here watching Miranda Maverick and Maycee Barber. Maycee had a terrible first round, just really slow start. Woke up here in the second, started getting some offense in, but here you go. Maverick now has got her back. 30 seconds left to go. She's threatening that rear naked choke. She's got a body triangle. Maycee doing a good job at fighting the hands. Ground and pound, ground and pound. Yeah, Miranda's up 2-0.
Starting now is the third round, okay? The third round. Listen, where do we have an advantage in this case? Top. Yep. We just want to grappling exchange, okay? Yes. No, you're entertaining. We need to be up on top. Now listen, if you get all the way out, you can't hit.
What's good, bro?
Good. Listen, don't meet her in the middle, okay? Keep your hands up, toe, touching, little bit. Right?
Exciting news, fans are now allowed in the Apex Ready VIP experience. Don't miss your chance to attend Cannoneer versus Gaston live on August 21st. An ultra-exclusive group of guests will be steps away from all the octagon action. Enjoy all-inclusive hospitality.
Third and final round. Number 13 ranked Miranda Maverick taking on number 14 Maycee Barber. Off to a good start is Miranda Maverick. Maycee Barber is down 2 rounds. She's probably going to need a finish or a very big third round here. Oh, Barber looking to clinch things up and look for a trip there.
Barber's definitely picks it up on the offense a little bit, but it's a good job by Maverick to just stay strong, stay defensive, keep the pressure. The whole fight, moving forward.
Barber charges in. Miranda making her pay for it. Good uppercuts in the single collar clinch. Miranda pulling ahead on the scorecards, 2-1. One takedown each. Maycee able to score a takedown here. Over 2.5 minutes on the clock. Maverick popped back up on her feet. Barber's got the back. She's going to look to drag her down to the ground once more. Control the fight. Knee, knee, knee. There you go. Good knee. Barber opening up. Good combinations. She separates. Maverick slowed down. Not quite as fresh on her feet now. 2 minutes left to go. This is Barber's opportunity. But she's probably going to need to finish. Oh, good combinations. Maycee Barber coming in. Looking for a trip once more. Maverick defends. Up against the fence line. She's able to defend the takedown. What? Why does he always make this face? That's what I want to know. 1 minute left to go. Third and final round. Maycee's trying really hard. But she's going to need a finish. That's your phone or mine? Oh, okay. Oh, and a spinning back elbow from Maycee. That one landed. Maverick with some combinations and some strikes there in the last seconds. Maycee's going to charge in. Yeah, this is going to be 2-1 for Maverick. Too little, too late. If Maycee was fighting like this in the second round, she would have. She may have swayed the judges, but I think Maverick gets it done by decision. And that's what happened right there. Check it out. 79-40.
That's what I should do. I make breakfast. Here you go.
After tonight's main event, head over to UFC Fight Pass where TJ Dillashaw discusses his 2-year journey back to the octagon. It's UFC Chronicles.
Judge's decision coming up on Miranda Maverick and Maycee Barber.
From then to now. All right, this fight decision is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps after 3 hard rounds between Maycee Barber and Miranda Maverick. And for that decision, here's Bruce Bob. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3
I think Miranda did enough to get a 2-1 Unanimous decision nod. What? Split decision? Oh, no, not Saldamato. Saldamato, no. God damn it, I knew Saldamato. Fucking Saldamato, you fucking crooked piece of shit, Saldamato. What the fuck? You better call Sal, I swear to God. This old, decrepit piece of crooked shit fuck. Every time he's involved, some fuck shit happens. I swear to God. UFC employs him just every time they need to swerve. Yeah, she won one single round. Bro, robbery? That's what I'm saying. Saldamato, remember the name. This dude's been screwing people out of decisions for decades now. I remember me and my buddy used to watch MMA in high school, and we were like, yo, Saldamato's involved? Oh, Lord. Maverick got robbed? That's what I'm saying. Go back on this broadcast as soon as I hear, and the third judge, Saldamato, scores it. I'm like, oh, fuck. As soon as I hear the guy's name, watch my reaction. D'Amato. Bobby, you know. You and I, we talk about D'Amato too. I know, bro. Some bullshit. I know. D'Amato, he's on the phone playing Cooking Craze the whole time they be fighting.
Congratulations on a great performance, ladies and gentlemen. Maycee Barber. All smiles for Maycee Barber. Perhaps not how she envisioned it. Split decision result, Dom. Your thoughts?
Yeah, that she'll learn from that. When she goes back and watches the film, she's gonna learn the things that she's got to do. You know, she came out heavy.
Is nobody going to talk about this robbery? Really? On the broadcast? No? Okay.
Dom, you know, I don't agree. I got the decision in my ear, and I don't agree. I thought Miranda Maverick won.
Oh, thank you, DC.
Because it was pretty clear to me Miranda Maverick won round 1 and 2. That's her family. Great moment for Maycee Barber. But when she watches this back and she's honest, she will feel like, gosh, I got one. For Miranda Maverick, she was on the wrong side of what I feel is some bad judging.
Bad judging. Bad judging. Thank you, DC. Shh. Yeah, I'm very disappointed by that decision. Gonna hear Dana talk about him later? No, he's not gonna say anything about Saldamato later. He's gonna be issue like a blank statement, like, oh, you know, the judging and the refereeing may have been, you know, a little questionable tonight, and that's exactly where he's gonna leave it at, and nothing's gonna be done about it ever. You know why? Because they use this guy. They use Saldamato every time they need a little help with a decision. Oh, please. Oh, God damn it. Going from one bad thing to Weidman snapping his leg. Oh, it's looking the other way completely. I'm calling the cops. He got robbed. Yeah, dude. That wasn't cool. That wasn't kosher. What up, though? History of violence in the building. My mans. Glad to see you. Who you got between the Snake and the Sandman? TJ Dillashaw, Cory Sandhagen. Still got 2 more fights to go. Hopefully they're early stoppages. I mean finishes. Let me know in the polls who you think is going to take it in the main event.
As long as I'm in an octagon, man, I'm biting my mouthpiece. I'm gonna get
Snuck in here on the low. That's what's up. Glad to see you, though. Sandman, that's what's up. Me too. Me too.
We got ourselves a player in the middleweight division.
He has the potential to be one of the best in the world.
Still to come, Darren Elkins taking on Darrick Minner.
Stand with me, that's asking to kill. Sean comes forward. You come forward, you're a target.
I don't care if you underestimate me. What I want to bring this fight is like pure, unfiltered violence. Promise you, man. We're gonna have a war. We're gonna be bloody by the time we're done. I'm a sniper.
Yeah, I'm gonna have ways for you to do something else and take you out. Yeah, I'm coming for you.
Is that next week?
This fight is going to be absolutely bananas.
Uriah Hall, Sean Strickland. Really? That's the main event?
But in Uriah Hall, this is a guy that can really
Ooh.
that for a long time people have been waiting.
I mean, no disrespect. I like me some Uriah Hall. Dude's a killer. Strickland's been on, you know, on somewhat of a tear himself.
To the elite division, and I can't wait. When you make main events, you want fun fights that will deliver. This one will absolutely deliver.
But that being a main event, oof. Oh, yeah. That's scraping the barrel, man.
How about the return of Brian Barber? When he was fighting for his life after an internal injury, he returns to open the main card to take on Jason Witt. What a journey it's been for Bam Bam. All of these fighters and more will be out in Las Vegas.
Yep. Next fight night might be a skip, guys.
Strickland with big-time middleweight implications. The entire night of UFC action is available on ESPN and ESPN Plus.
Yeah, Hall versus Strickland. I'm gonna go ahead and just crap all over it. You'll probably have some fun finishes here and there on the card, but oof. Synchronized bong rips. Uriah is definitely KOing Strickland. Yeah, I'll do a little something, Akil. I'll do a little something.
A UFC fan long before breaking in last year. He's always wanted a fight with Elkins, and tonight he gets it. And it comes your way. Next.
Let me step to the rear and break a little bit of something out. I'll be back in a minute. Y'all hang tight.
Welcome back. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Interstate 15 running right alongside the Death Star, as it's known, the home of the Las Vegas Raiders Allegiant Stadium. Bless you for my strip. Back inside the UFC Apex we go. Darren Elkins. I mean, this guy has been
just fighting and fighting for years and years, and you rack up numbers when you do that. Nearing 50 takedowns if he can notch a couple in this fight. He's always a threat on the ground in terms of submission, and more than an hour 40 of control time with almost an hour 15 of it coming in top position. Certainly one of the toughest outs and one of the most fun fighters to watch consistently in the UFC featherweight division. On the other side, he's got a bit of a newcomer on the other side who wants to keep his momentum going. Two fighters who have made their name in sport with grit and determination. Featherweight Darren Elkins and Darrick will bring all that ball into the octagon tonight. Elkins and Darren that promises fire. Vegas delivered the Darren Elkins stay among the featherweight elite for much of that time. And after submitting Eduardo as he prepares to battle Nebraska's Darrick Minner, a 37-fight veteran who was coming off back-to-back victories over TJ Dillashaw and Charles Rosa, has Minner on the right path to becoming known as one of the toughest outs at featherweight. Coming up next, Darren the Damage Elkins faces Darrick Minner. Excited to get back into the octagon is Nebraska's own Darrick Minner, who's really got some momentum after 2 wins in a row. Dominic, he had long been at it, right? More than 30 pro fights before getting to the UFC. Bought Dana White's Contender Series, broke into the UFC in February of 2020. In his last 2, though, went over TJ Dillashaw, 3-round hard-fought win over Charles Rosa. Now he's got another veteran in his sights right now.
What makes Darrick Minner so special is his winning in the transitions. It's always in between that Minner's winning. It's generally not from the outside where he's picking you apart. It's generally not in the takedowns. It's right in between that, in the scramble. He's so good at getting body locks. He's so good at going from half guard to mount, to taking the back to an arm triangle, back to taking the back to mount. His transitions are flawless. He keeps it very tight pressure. And it's very similar to Darrick and Darren.
Me and Zach would make fun of it all the time. Like, better call foul, you know? Australia?
The submission in the ground.
Better call foul every time.
Matchup for him too. They play all of his skills, right? We have to be able to see everything that he's capable of.
He'll play it off later on. We really got to do something about these judges. But hey, this is where I tell fighters, you got to leave it in the hands of the judges. I already know what he's going to say. You see how there is always one. You can't respond. Say to it.
And not do anything about it. In those transitions is where you see him excel. So don't worry about breaking down him. Just look for a Minner to force different actions, wrestling and grappling actions to make the fight turn into scramble.
I'll point out here.
He'll chase it and he'll believe that he can win the transition. He's got 22 wins by submissions. That's 21 first-round finishes. So when he's on his game, he's exciting. He throws caution to the wind, and he figures to be aggressive against an aggressive counterpart that we all know in the form of Darren Elkins. Put the fight back the smile on his way to the octagon in one time. Enter Darren Elkins, native of Indiana, but for the last several years has been in Sacramento, California, and a man team alpha male. Things were not going his way for his last fight here in DC that he might have been done.
Hey, trophy.
Eduardo got it during his impact on the upswing, and he says, I'll take it fight by fight. The worst thing to do is put a timeline on it. I still feel great. I still want to fight. And he shall do so.
Before getting back into the winning circle with that victory. When you talk about Darren Elkins, I'm talking about that's just grinding. Dude's just grinding, man. He's like a little yard dog, right? A little yard dog that just keeps showing up at dinner time. Darren Elkins goes, it's time to eat. Show me the octagon and I'm gonna go eat. He's gonna pursue you, he's gonna chase you, and he's gonna try to take you out and just kind of drown you. He's a guy that doesn't get submitted, so he's never worried about being on the front for extended periods of time. I'm very excited to see how it plays.
Oh, yes. Back at the helm of the mothership. We are back. Just in time for some Darren the Damage Elkins and Darrick Minner action. I got some brew in my right hand, some bud in my left. Boop. Yes, a bong rip is definitely in order right about now. I'm with it. You got to show us what you're smoking on, Dim. I might have missed it. Hold on.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 26 wins, 11 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall.
Ain't nothing special, just a little bag of some light green. I don't know if you can tell.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 26 wins, 9
Yeah, you know, a little bit of light green.
5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing at 100
Good flavor.
pounds. Fighting out of foot
Might be a sativa dominant. But anyways,
the action begins. Our referee
let's synchronize it. Do the damn thing.
Mark Smith. These two gritty featherweights. UFC appearance for Darren Minner, but he is not short on fighting here. Darren Elkins. First round fight damage. This fight block is brought to you by Modelo. The favorite in the matchup is in gray. That's Darren Minner. Darren Elkins is a small underdog on the move. Favorite. I'm over odds today. Hey, I made it for the physical. Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, here we go. Elkins, blue trunks. Minner, black trunks. Featherweight bout. First round is underway. Leg kick from Minner. Elkins answers back. Some heavy-handed punches. Minner hit him with a nice front kick. Elkins now looking for a takedown. Minner now threatening with a guillotine. Minner holding on to that front choke position now. He disengages. Elkins gets right back after the takedown. And he gets it done. Minner now, again threatening with a front choke. Elkins wisely avoids it. He's got the, look like half guard or side control for a second. Minner keeps moving. Elkins now looking like the one that's going to take the back. Oh, Minner doing a good job holding on to that leg and turning it into a single leg. Minner works his way right into the mount. Switches it into the triangle. Oh, yeah. He's got the triangle, bro. Changes it into the armbar. Elkins is just going to will himself out of it. What a soldier. 3 minutes left on the clock. Most would have already tapped.
That's why he's the damage, because realistically, he doesn't always have the perfect positioning, but he works his way right through it and finds a way to wear you out when you're trying to finish it. But it's that nasty, right? When it's that
Good work. Minner, again, able to reverse the situation. Low mount for Minner. He's got both legs of Elkins trapped. He's got him sitting up against the cage.
Submission attempts with the early going for Darrick Minner. Thought about another one. Brennan, I mean, you barely have spoken.
Good shots. Looking to catch him with a knee on the way up is Darrick Minner. Elkins using the cage to get back up to his feet. Some good defensive strikes landing for Elkins. Minner able to get the fight to the ground, however. Really looking for that front choke and putting the pressure on it. Elkins defends. Minner with the pressure. He's all over him. Again, looking for that front choke.
Maverick tries to go guillotine. Elkins just attacks one hand, pulls it off to the side, and then keeps the scramble in the ground.
Elkins gives up his back. And Minner. Elkins doing a good job. He switches it. Now he's attacking the leg. Oh, big ground and pound for Minner. Making Elkins pay back for those submission attempts.
She's getting out of position heavily right now, and the ground and pound from Minner is looking very good.
Elkins working his jiu-jitsu. But going for that leg really just left his face exposed to some big, big shots. Minner's going to win this first round, despite it being close. Doing a little bit more damage to the guy that calls himself the Damage.
This is where Minner can really rest right here. Look, I mean, this is really supporting Minner right here to be on top, take a deep breath before the second round starts. Especially against
Somehow. Okay. Who you got between Diaz and Lawler? Do you think something will happen before and the fight doesn't happen? Oh, fingers crossed? No. I've been wanting that fight to happen for the last 2 years, I think. Elkins reminds me of Big Country Nelson. He doesn't tap. Sack on deck. You know, got a little something, something. Chiefing on some birthday cake kush. Nice.
Position. We're back in 30 seconds with round 2.
That's a wrap for first round. Minner's in the lead. Darren Elkins winning on total strikes landed. 2 takedowns. 2-1 in favor of Darrick Minner.
Let's take a look at some of this action here. Right now, you see Elkins going for a great takedown, but Minner commits 100% to that guillotine. Gets reversed, and then you see Minner just this nasty ground and pound after a knee bar attempt from Elkins. Really, he gets ahead on those big strikes. Those are heavy shots.
Round number 2. Oh, and they changed the tape. Okay, there you go. So they don't have blue tape on the glove. Of course, only one can fight from the blue corner. Thrown off by the fact that Elkins is wearing blue trunks.
Minner went straight from an uppercut to a double, lifted Darren Elkins' head up on the uppercut, and then he went straight in. Look how he hooks those legs. I mean, that just makes it so much harder to just explode right up when you get taken down.
All right, round number 2. On deck. Minner going after it with the takedown attempts off bat.
And you saw in the reaction of Elkins how he just went down to the mat so easily.
Oh, that guillotine.
Always in front of him. But see, Elkins held on to it too long. He should have used it to try to get back to his feet. When he saw he wasn't getting the submission, he should have just let it go and started building. He's rolling.
Wow, look how Minner kept that right arm of Elkins, which really slowed down the scramble so that he can't get that top position.
Minner with the nonstop pressure.
What makes Minner so nasty to win these scramble positions.
Darren Minner is out of Glory MMA and Fitness. James Krause, the head coach, he's in the corner. Let's listen.
Elkins still fighting back, but he's starting to slowly fade. Minner again shooting for that front choke. Looking for the guillotine. Doesn't quite have it. Oh, Elkins just driving him forward. Just... What? He just... Oh my God, this guy doesn't stop. No technique. He just wills himself out of that position and ends up on top. That is not a reversal. That is not in any technique book or a video game. Like, he was just like, stand up, walk over you, get top position. And now he's got a crucifix. What? And now he's got a crucifix. Now he's got elbows. Elbow. Come on, damage. Elkins, elbows. Elbows, Elkins. Yo. The arm is still trapped. Okay, now Minner is able to free his arm. Darren damage Elkins is a savage. What is going on? That reversal was... That wasn't jiu-jitsu or wrestling or judo. What the f was that? Bro.
It's unbelievable because he's so tough and his cardio is so good. He's such good shape at 37 years old.
2 minutes to work for Elkins, still in dominant position.
Elkins doing a good job at pulling Minner off the cage so he can't utilize his feet to push off of it. Again, he's got him in a crucifix. He isolated the arm, traps it with an elbow. Unanswered elbows. Elkins moves to take the back. Hammer fists. Ground and pound. He's got the top position. Oh, he's turtling up. This is going to be it. This is going to be it. Elkins is about to get a finish. No way. No freaking way. Elkins is a fucking savage. What? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. What a spectacular comeback win for Darren Elkins. Man. That was awesome. See? He just kind of walked over him. He's like, hey, I'll try a guillotine of my own. Like, nah. How about a crucifix? Vicious. Vicious ground and pound technique. That's how I be doing Bobby in that UFC 4. Oh, snap. You was like 2 minutes behind me. I couldn't say nothing. Are you watching on the legit ESPN? Or do I have to reset my stream? I'm going to try to reset my stream. Let's see if it brings me closer up to time with real time. How about Darren Elkins, though? Nope, I'm still in the same spot. I didn't see that coming.
no different. Some of these guys have all the athleticism in the world. Me, man, I'm tough. I keep coming. So you better be ready because I'll break you. That's exactly what happened. He got all those scrambles. I'm used to doing that. I get scrambles every day harder and harder and harder. So I knew I was going to wear him down.
At what point do these guys realize, because look up here, you're not
Nice.
Darren Elkins, and they keep trying, but you just break him and you grind him out. You got this reversal here, and then you just went to work.
Well, we call it team alpha, no, team guillotine. And trust me, only a few guys have ever got that move on me. So that's my #1 defense. And when he went for it, I was like, okay, I'm going to use to get on top of him. I hope he keeps doing this because he's going to wear him out. And thank God did.
You broke him. You had lost 4 in a row, my friend, and thought about walking away. Now that's 2 wins in the right direction. How good does it feel, and who do you want to break the next time you step in the octagon?
It was great, man. I mean, I was at a low point in my life. Thought about hanging it up, I'm 37 now. I was 36 at the time. I sat down with my wife, and we talked about, hey, what we're going to do next. And she's like, I believe in you. You can still do this as long as you believe in yourself. And, hey, thank God I got family support on me, and my kids follow me. And, my kids, they hate watching me fight because I'm bloody and stuff like that.
Look at that, Darren Elkins. Look at those stats. 137 to 36. Yeesh.
I just want to fight in October. I'm looking to fight again in October. This is my first fight of the year. I really don't have an opponent in my mind. I'm just kind of at the point in my career where this is big matchups that'd be fun to watch and have fun with it.
You just want the next victim, and there always will be blood. Ladies and gentlemen, Darren Elkins.
Well, in the way that only Darren Elkins can, I should say, to ride through that adversity in the first round and come back like that. You get deja vu when you watch him finish a guy like that in round number 2. And what a victory for the damage Darren Elkins, who adds to the resume tonight.
It's actually hilarious. It's actually hilarious because you know it's coming. Cruzy's sitting over here the whole time like, hey, it's coming. This dude's going to make himself tired, trying to submit Darren. And Darren just breaks him. And if you love blood, you love a guy that just kind of goes out there and does his thing, you love Darren Elkins. I cannot wait to watch him fight.
That UFC throwback that is still going strong.
And that was a good Darren Elkins interview. I mean, I felt like he was on fire.
He punished that dude on the ground.
Says, make a matchup, we'll see in the
With the nastiest position, too.
We talked about the matchup we'll see on ESPN. Then we'll see
That crucifix, no joke. Your arm is strapped. You can't defend yourself.
Derek Lewis in the hometown against Cyril Gahn. And then the coach, Amanda Nunes, will take on the oncoming card of Juliana Pena, who's been calling for that fight for a long time. August 21st.
What up, Quincy?
Kelvin Gastelum will tangle, as will Edson Barboza.
Oh, dude, it's been a great card so far. I highly suggest you go and check out some of the replays. And if you're up in our Discord page, I'll be posting the replays up once the card is over, okay? But fights have been really good so far, even though it's a low-key fight night.
With another impressive showing tonight. But on the other side, Raulian Paiva, he's coming off
Outside of the fights, I hope you're having a good weekend. Hope everything is everything.
the chance to break
And we're glad to see you as always.
UFC Fight Night is brought to you by DraftKings.
Cheers, brother.
For $5,000 in prizes today.
YouTube is on delay too. Yeah, facts. By at least about 20 seconds. Love Elkins. Just give me a good matchup. Yeah, not a lot of people had Elkins winning this fight. Definitely overcoming the odds here. Still to come, we have our co-main event. Kyler Phillips taking on last-minute replacement Raulian Paiva. Also, Cory Sandhagen, TJ Dillashaw. Reason we're all here. The main event. The meat and potatoes of this card. Coming up in few short moments.
distance of like being the top guys in the world.
Sounds like it's been a fun night. Hell yeah, brother. Cheers.
those iconic moments in history. So by the time it's done, after I fought everyone, beat everyone, they could say, this is the guy, he's the GOAT. This is as real as it gets. And it's mind blowing.
Being in a fight in a hardcore is just nuts. I think Nick's missing some screws, man. Something's wrong with that guy.
Just real as it gets. Kevin is 9 years old. He said, Mom, I'm gonna be famous one day.
He was like an overnight.
Gonna be famous one day. And that's what he did.
It will be good to see how TJ looks. It'll be good to see TJ get his comeuppance for doing steroids. Ah. Nah. I like TJ. Like, he's a really good striker. He's fancy and fun to watch. I don't mind that he's a douchebag. The steroids thing, yeah, that's pretty shitty. But he did his time for it. So, it's all fair.
Making his way through that UFC apex is the former bantamweight champion TJ Dillashaw. It's been almost 2.5 years since he last competed inside this UFC octagon, and he is intent on proving he hasn't missed a beat. He expects a big victory and a quick climb back to the title that he believes is rightfully his. But in order to do that, he has to sift through the Sandman, his former sparring partner and the number 2 ranked bantamweight in the world, Cory Sandhagen. Winner of 9 of his last 10, Cory has explosive knockouts and creative grappling, and he's kept an intense focus throughout the week. The next shot at the title could be on the line, and Brendan, you can bet these two will do everything in their power to make it theirs.
Thanks very much, Megan. Make sure, meanwhile, you catch ESPN's 2 new MMA shows on Monday. Start your week with the Chael Sonnen Show with George Sedano, and then DC. DC and Arce is getting going.
Yes, it is, man. And listen, tune into the show. This is a fun show, and my goodness. Ryan Clark said some crazy stuff last week about Islam Makhachev. So tune in to see what he says next. With a fine, man. But I love the guy. It's been fun.
Wherever you find podcasts and on YouTube and on ESPN Plus for DC and RC. All right, it won't be long now.
Phillips' original opponent, Assunção, withdrew from this. Raulian Paiva steps in. A couple minutes notice. He's on a 2-fight winning streak currently, with wins over Zhalgas Zhumagulov and Mark De La Rosa, who he was able to finish in the second round. Phillips, man who also calls himself the Matrix, coming into this fight with 9 wins and 1 defeat on his record, represents MMA Lab and is fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona. Currently riding a 4-fight winning streak with wins over Yadong Song, Cameron Els, Gabriel Silva, and Emeka Ifikandu. Oh, that was back in LFA. 3 in a row in UFC. Not bad. Not bad at all. Looking to keep his winning streak going. I think he is favored to win here. He's been looking great as of lately. Paiva is a bit of a last-minute replacement for him. Didn't have a full training camp, but he has wins over really, really good quality opponents. Zhalgas Zhumagulov, that guy is pretty good. Mark De La Rosa, also no pushover.
style. He likes to always move forward, and he loves his range from the outside.
I meant takedown in a win-loss sense. Back to your point. The breakdown gotta watch the That's takedown over here. That's why we don't let him talk. But to your point, not me. But to your point, this guy's a specialist on the feet. He can really get it done there.
Well, he's got great range. He's got good boy time, great defense. He moves in and out well. But more than anything, he's good at using his range. And like you said, this was a big cut because he's a huge.
More than half of finishes for Kyler Phillips are by the way of knockout or TKO, with only a third of his fights having gone to a decision.
Said that it's a great fight. He's sure about what's happening right now tonight in Kyler Phillips. Right. Kyler's as good as they come. These guys, as I said, want bigger things in this division. It's not a one-off. This is making a commitment to fighting at 135 pounds.
They'll get tested right away, and a huge opportunity on the other side in Arizona's Kyler Phillips.
I would like to point this out right here. 2.8 takedown average per 15 minutes. 63% takedown accuracy. Paiva's going to have some pretty good takedown defense going into this. He's well versed in jiu-jitsu. This guy is not new to grappling by any means.
Today. 2 bonuses in those 3 UFC victories for Kyler Phillips.
Looking at the tail of the tape, Phillips is going to have a 2-inch reach advantage. Everything else is identical. Paiva should have a little bit more fighting experience on his record, but Phillips is looking well versed at this point in his young career.
Well, and he's matching the green suit with the green trunks in there. This one on the other side is the Brazilian Raulian Paiva, who's won back-to-back fights. All 4 of his previous UFC appearances have been in the flyweight division, but he's moving up to 135 pounds. He expects to stay here. He's also got Raulian Paiva out of Team Alpha in his corner tonight. Interesting matchup in our co-main event. Last 2 fights of the night are in the bantamweight division. Let's get to the tail of the tape. Kyler Phillips 1 year older than the Brazilian Paiva. Both fighters 5 feet 8 inches tall. We highlight the weight with the move up in weight class for Raulian Paiva. 2.5 inches in reach. The edge for Kyler Phillips. Back inside the octagon we go to Bruce Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
The co-main event of the evening.
This fight is in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. A mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 20 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Santana, Brazil, Raulian Paiva. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, fighter, holding professional record, 9 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Glendale, Arizona, Kyler the Matrix Phillips. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Peterson.
Oh crap, it looks like it started to rain. I hope it doesn't storm too hard. Knock the power out or something.
Stars tonight already. Kyler Phillips is certainly one of the Raulian Paiva would like to put his name on that list
as well.
All right, let's get it on.
Kyler Phillips in the green, Raulian Paiva in the white.
Phillips green trunks, Paiva white. Paiva catching a kick. Good couple of counter right hands, courtesy of Paiva. Get Paiva again with a counter.
Huge power shots on your way in.
Phillips moving around a lot. He charges in, misses a spinning back kick. Oh, solid 1-2 for Phillips. Paiva goes down. Paiva gets right back up to his feet. Phillips swinging a miss with a spinning back kick. Oh, excuse me, spinning back fist. Solid jab for Phillips. Paiva keeping his hands a little bit too low, like DC said. Paiva pumping a jab. He looks like he has recovered. Oh, Phillips charges in. Looking to land something big. Paiva blocks. Paiva comes forward.
Phillips held his ground. Phillips is constantly on his toes, bouncing in and out.
Oh, good catching of the kick from Paiva. Able to almost get a takedown off of that. Phillips pops back up to his feet along the cage side. Phillips looking to hit the switch. Good work. He's holding on to that leg. He's going to turn it into a single leg here. Paiva holding on to the back. And then Phillips just dumps him. Super strong. Both guys reset at the center. Big exchange of energy there. Paiva coming forward. Looking to land a big uppercut. Phillips circling around. Paiva now holding the center of the octagon. Interesting. Good left hook from Phillips. That landed. And a right hand from Phillips. Catching Paiva on the way in. Paiva looking for a single leg. Phillips with some big shots. Paiva lets go of it. Some blood starting to come down from the nose of Paiva. Phillips again looking for a spinning back kick. He gives up a position though. Paiva ends up on top with 2 minutes left to go in the round. Phillips throwing up his leg. Looking for a triangle choke.
Kind of slowed down, but that was a great first attack to try to set something up. Let's see if he creates some space to get up though, because Paiva's on him right now in this position.
Y'all dealing with humidity too? All day, every day, brother. You can cut it with a knife in Alabama. I bet you. I bet.
Especially keeping him on his back. He's so hard to keep him, as you can see. Very scrambling. He never
Phillips scrambles. Looking to trip Paiva up. He's cradling the legs now. Good work. Goes straight into side control. Looking to pass in the mountain. Paiva defends. He recovers his guard. Phillips ends up in half guard. Ground and pound from Phillips. Paiva getting back up to his feet. Big elbow from Phillips. Paiva eating a big right hand on the way in. Try to close the distance. Paiva looking a little sloppy here. Now Phillips looking to take the head off of Paiva with that big right hand. What an elbow from Phillips. Paiva goes down. Big round and pound. Oh, elbows from Phillips. Seconds left to go. Paiva's barely hanging on. holding on to the hand. He barely makes it. Paiva got his butt kicked. Holy shit.
All right, so Raulian Paiva now has a minute to recover after an absolutely frantic finish to round number 1.
Send the link. Shit. Say the magic word.
And he follows it up. Right hand hurts Paiva. And this nasty spinning heel kick to an elbow, all the way to this nasty ground and pound to finish out the round. I mean, you see Phillips going crazy for the finish. He doesn't stop.
That elbow that landed when they came together towards the end of the round, I can't believe we didn't show that.
I thought it was stopped. Nah, end of the round. It could have been stopped. He's got a big cut over his left eyebrow. All right, here we go. Round 2. Paiva coming in. 3 strikes missed. Good jab for Paiva. Right hand going for Phillips. Paiva got the body lock. He's going to turn it into a takedown. He switches it, attacks the leg. Gives up position. They're in 50-50. Gets right back up. Good left hook landing for Phillips.
His style is like it was in the first round. He is so technical as well. He's been practicing jiu-jitsu since he was 3-4 years old. And just kept adding the disciplines.
Main event's about to start. Oh, solid elbow from Phillips. Oh, Paiva hits him with a solid, and down goes Phillips. Phillips popped right back up, though. Now Paiva looking to land. And Phillips is on wobbly legs. He's looking to recover. Uppercut from Paiva. Oh, no, overhand from Paiva. Are you kidding me? Big right hand from Paiva. What a turn of events. A Paiva with a big right hand. Raulian Paiva walking him down. A flying knee attack from Phillips. A spinning elbow attempt from Phillips. Paiva times it just right. Goes for a takedown. Phillips able to defend it. He's got the cage there to hold him back. Paiva with a strike on the separation. Phillips looking for a takedown. Good changing of levels. Paiva looking to create separation. But he's just really tired and really slow now. 2.5 minutes left to go here. Phillips with a very clutch takedown.
When he gets a little tired, the fight's starting to shift in his opponent's direction, and he goes for the takedown, and he starts to nullify all the things that they're doing and tries to get ahead.
That was very smart by Phillips to get a takedown. But now you can't just sit on the bottom and let Paiva push down on his head. That is exhausting. Somebody has weight on top of your head.
Phillips looking to take the back here. He's got Paiva along the cage. Good right hand for Phillips. It's been there for him all night.
The thing is, both these guys are laying the cardio out. They're like, you know what, I don't care if I get tired. I'm just going to put it all out there and see what happens. So that's what you're seeing in these fights, just making it so entertaining.
Body lock from Paiva. Let's see if he can turn it into a takedown. Oh, good takedowns. I mean, excuse me, good strikes for Paiva. Oh, spinning elbow from Phillips. Phillips ends up taking it back, but he's kind of loosey-goosey with it. Paiva's going to get out of there. Phillips just hanging on to the back, doing a good job. Goes into side control. Phillips just relentless. Takes the back again. One hook in. Possible arm triangle here. He's got one arm trapped. Ground and pound. Paiva looking for switch. Uses it. Creates just enough space. Big right hand for Phillips. What a fight. Big right hand for Paiva. What a fight. Phillips looking for a takedown. Paiva defense. Shrugs it off. Phillips drives him towards the cage. Man. Are you kidding me or what?
Slow down your breathing. I got you, baby. Slow down your breathing. You're not fucking tired. Deep breath, baby. Look up, baby. Okay? No, deep breath. Inhale, nose, exhale out. You know better. You're a sensei. Push. Nice and slow. Steady. Steady, baby.
You can't wrestle this guy out grounded kind of the whole time. Look at it. And you just pinch your hands, take them down, and ride.
Deep breath. Deep breath.
Don't get too high.
You are not tired.
Slow your breathing down. Hey, these are the times we decide we want to be fighters right here.
This is it, right?
This is where you show all that spirit that you talk about. Let's show it right now. He cannot
Back
be
to
on the
basics.
ground.
Back to basics. Back to basics, okay? Back to basics. He's tired.
Good corner advice from both of them. But it boils down to Phillips' corner telling him he needs a takedown and do the ground and pound. Paiva's corner telling him keep it basic and keep it striking.
This third round. Phillips in the green. Huge first round for Kyler Phillips, and what a response from Raulian Paiva in round number 2.
These two, sheesh. Loving it. What up, Brandon? How's it going, brother?
It's anybody's guess.
Cheers, man. Out here enjoying the fight night. Like we always do on Saturday night. Good right hand landing for Phillips. Combinations from Paiva. Phillips looking for a takedown. Paiva circling away. Avoids the takedown. Good right hands for Paiva. Keeps back and Phillips up.
To start the fight. Still in front at more than -200. I think the live odds people are a tad bit scared.
Phillips looking for a single leg. Gets it only for a second. Spends a lot of energy going for it, though. Paiva looking for a big uppercut. Right hand for Paiva. Staying right in his face. Oh, good right hand lands for Phillips. Paiva doesn't care, though.
Forward, nearly halfway through the final round. Imagine Paiva does one to the body right now. Without fatigue, he is.
Spinning back kick attempt for Phillips. Hasn't been able to land that yet. A takedown for Phillips. Paiva just barely shrugs it off. Gets back up to his feet. Phillips is dead tired. He's got the back. Phillips is going to look for another takedown. Now Phillips is going to try to hit the switch. Not enough energy here. Paiva's going to hold on to the energy, to the position here, and not waste any energy. Hoping TJ loses. I don't think he's going to win either.
Kyler Phillips dominated that round. Everything else has been insanely even.
Over a minute left to go on the clock. Third and final round. Paiva is all over Phillips. Phillips holding on to the left arm of Paiva. Paiva frees the arm. Good ground and pound from Paiva. For last minute replacement, Paiva's looking pretty good. I think he's lost 2-1. Like DC said, he's going to need a finish to win the fight. And I don't think Jahiz has enough energy to do so. Phillips just hanging on here. He's defending. He's going to lose on the position. Phillips back up to his feet. A good right hand. And an elbow. Big strikes for Phillips there in the end. What a fight. Fight of the night right here. That was pretty awesome. 83-77. Wow. Super close. Give it to Paiva. No, to be fair, Kyler Phillips, I think, won 2-1. Paiva did look good, though.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Otello.
Got that knockdown for Kyler Phillips.
Kyler Phillips and Raulian Paiva just emptied the tank in this fight. Let's take a look at the numbers.
Most of the strikes aimed at the head for both fighters.
Rounds 2 and 3 for Raulian Paiva. So perhaps hinging on the scores of rounds 2 and 3 or a 10-8 possibility in round 1. We will see how the judges.
Paiva able to outstrike his opponents in round 2 and 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 28-28 for the winner by majority decision, Raulian Paiva.
Whoa. Unanimous decision win for Paiva? Brother, what is going on with these decisions tonight, man? Can somebody tell me?
Raulian, did you think you had done enough to get the victory?
Como é que foi dessa vitória? Saber que eu ganhei essa luta?
Cara, eu falei que eu sabia como eu ia ganhar. Não importava como. Eu ia ganhar essa luta de qualquer forma. E foi isso.
He said he knew in his heart he's gonna win. He doesn't know how. He knew it was a tough fight, but he's gonna go the whole way.
Why is he translating and having Uriah Faber speak for him?
First round started off really bad, but you kind of rebuilt your way into the fight.
What the fuck, Uriah? What is Uriah Faber doing out here? He's like a heel professional wrestling manager. He's like, you translate to me, and then I speak for him.
Entrar na luta. Mas, cara, quero deixar recado aqui. Eu vim aqui pra América, não vim pra brincar, não vim pra me divertir, pra tentar etc. Eu vim pra treinar, vim pra evoluir e vim pra trabalhar duro. O general sabe da minha...
Majority decision. There was one card at 28-28.
He said he didn't come to America to play games. He comes to our gym and he trains. He goes to bed at home and he gets up early. He works all day. He came to America to train with our team. He's got the general here and he knows that I am in the gym all day long, and I'm focused on being a world champion. And that's what I'm going to do. Well, congratulations on a great fight. It was a fantastic performance.
Nice translation, Uriah Faber. He knows Portuguese now.
All smiles after that effort, and
Uriah is a fucking goofball. Had the striking edge in rounds 2 and 3. You're right. You're right. Well, I'm looking at fighting as a whole, man. I think Phillips was putting the pressure on him throughout the majority of the second. He was also getting the takedowns as well. I don't know. Super close. Anyways, man, y'all know what's up next. The main event. Woo! Ooh. Oh my God. What happened? Oh, there it is.
If he were able to score it in 2 weeks. Knockouts from ground strikes, yeah, he's good at that. 16 wins is second most in UFC heavyweight history. On the other side, though, nobody's been able to solve the puzzle yet. For Gall, fighting out of France, 6-fight UFC win streak. He's only 3-0, Dom, before getting to the UFC. He has made good every time. You would figure he's got to chase a takedown. It's going to be technical strikes battle against the heavy-handed Darren.
He's on a 6-fight win streak, and the reason why he's winning so well is because he switches. He throws pure power. He's always moving forward. He makes his kicks and punches together. He does it for both stances. He mixes uppercuts. He mixes over the top. He's got heel hooks. He's got submissions. He takes you down. He gets faded.
Can't disagree with your assessment. Oh, thank you. I mean, feel free to disagree. It's okay to agree to disagree.
Derek Lewis settled down. We talked about it. Amanda Nunes defending her bantamweight strap against Julio. Jose Aldo is back in there as he gets top 10 contender. Pedro Munoz, Michael Chiesa, top 5. He wants 4. Vicente Luque, always fun to watch on the other side. And more rising bantamweight prospects to keep our eye on.
Oh, snap. 265 looking loaded.
And if you want to be there live, tickets on sale now for the UFC's return to Houston at UFC 265.
All right, guys. Main event's going down. Few short moments. I'm going to take a short break. Be right back in a minute. I can't wait. Can't wait for this one.
with a former champion of this division. That would be TJ Dillashaw. Last in the UFC octagon in January of 2019. His long road back to the bright lights ends here in tonight's main event as he starts a new chapter and begins his quest to be a three-time UFC champion. Our main event is just moments away. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And by D3, the official protein snack of UFC. And Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. Time for the main event, and it's coming up next.
I had my manager call me and say, hey man, I just got a call from UFC and my heart just dropped.
TJ Dillashaw tested positive for hard use against a substance. He's gonna have to compete and live the rest of his life. He needed a stigma.
I don't think he wants to end on that type of
Yeah,
note.
possibly.
He needs to get back out there.
I'll be coming back out. We have 3-time UFC champions. No one's coming back from that.
Anderson Silva, like made the top guys in the world look easy.
Anderson Silva is a legend.
Create those iconic moments in history. So by the time it's done after that fight, we'll be there where they can say, this is the guy, he's the GOAT. This is what it gets. And it's mind blowing.
Getting a fight in a hospital is just nuts. I think Nick's missing some screws, man. Something's wrong with the guy.
Killing 9 years old. He said, Mom, I'm gonna be famous one day.
He was like an overnight sensation.
He did tell me he would be famous one day. And that's what he did.
Tonight's main event opens a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN+. Darren Bryant, Alan Jovan, and Will Smith are here to break it all down. Plus, Megan O'Leary brings some exclusive interviews with tonight's big winners. Only on ESPN+. It's coming up here inside the Apex. We'll see what they have in store as we welcome you back. Inside, one final time to the UFC Apex. You're watching UFC Fight Night, Sandhagen versus Dillashaw. And we have arrived at tonight's main event. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. On paper, Cory Sandhagen's resume is impressive. Turn on the highlight reel and it becomes extraordinary. Tonight, he stares down a former champion on his home run to a title. Enter TJ Dillashaw, the former bantamweight king who returns 2.5 years after last appearing in the octagon. He insists the surrounding noise has been no issue, but make no mistake, he is back to make a statement.
If you don't have something to prove in life, then what are you living? Just fighting is just your day-to-day job. You need that push, you need that drive. And what I need to prove is that I'm the best in the world. I want that belt back almost more than anything. I never lost it and come back to the thing.
I want to be a world champ. I'm not that middle of the food chain guy. I want to be a name where when people think of martial arts, they think of Cory Sandhagen. I want to be a 1% of the 1%, and the win over TJ shows that I'm on the path. Flip the switch. I'm in there to hurt people now. 2 top 5 guys. One of them the #1 contender. One of them a legend. I beat TJ. I fight for the belt, and then I start my legacy.
He's got a lot of hype on him right now. He's got some great knockouts. He definitely put his name in there to get a title shot, but unfortunately, I'm in his way. Unfortunately, I'm coming back right now, and I'm gonna steal that thunder and go right to the top. I don't have no weaknesses in pro days. It's not one to overlook or not an easy fight, but it's very, very winnable for me, and I know how to do it. I know how skills I can be able to get around.
I don't think that he's going to have the skills to stop me from doing what I'm doing. I'm going in to create as much violence as I can, and TJ has to worry about that. I'm in there to win at all costs.
It's going to be a double fight. I'll take you to the depths of hell, and if you want to follow me, I'll take you any further. These new guys think that they can pass me by, but I'm the best guy in the weight division, and I'll come back through it.
What a road it's been for TJ Dillashaw. He is one of 12 fighters in UFC history that has claimed a UFC championship 2 different times. He has fought for a UFC belt on 7 different occasions. He's 5-2 in those fights.
Oh snap, we back. Killer shot time. Killer shot's gonna smoke this bum. How dare you, bro? Bobby. You know who you're talking about? Sandman is gonna bury this guy. Are you kidding me or what? Brother, you're gonna be eating your words in a minute. I promise you. The Barber decision was definitely suspect. That was terrible, yeah. Lance Dillashaw, that's funny. Lance.
Love TJ Dillashaw's walkout song, always have such a great song. But love TJ Dillashaw as a fighter. The guy is as tough as anyone that's ever fought the bantamweight division. Now, when TJ
How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Y'all ready for this main event? Majority of the people still rocking with Cory Sandhagen, sitting at 62% majority vote. Dab time. Might as well do another one, man. It's gonna be a good ass main event. Y'all wanna do one with your boy? Go ahead, break a little something up. Cheers. I like to see when Valentina does the crucifix. There ain't nothing the girls can do after that. It's vicious. Lauren Murphy getting ready to get that treatment, that crucifix. Or maybe, you know, she's just gonna work her on the feet. I don't know. There ain't no way you can touch Valentina at the moment. Unless she's fighting Amanda Nunes. Uh-oh. Sandman coming out to Biggie. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. He's a bad, bad man. Close your windows. Lock your doors. You with me? Motherfucking right. My pocket's looking kind of tight. And I'm stressed. Yo, Biggie, let me get the vest. No need for that. Oh, snap. Anyways.
Victories. The three of us are octagon side last time out. When he fought Frankie Edgar and landed a flying knee, knocked one of the year contender, probably the leader in the clubhouse, wants to add to the highlight reel. No bigger challenge in his career than tonight.
Well, there's one benefit about being taken down one time around is that opponents believe they can take you down, and you know that's what actually makes Sandhagen to look like, hey, I'm gonna land this guy. I believe he knew that Frankie Edgar was gonna look for takedowns. So now, if you know that that's what your opponent's looking for because you're so weak on your feet, then you can.
They already had the boxing match. I didn't catch who won though. Damn, I guess I'll have to watch the highlights. Time zone differences from I guess. Word to mother, I'm dangerous, crazier than a bag of fucking angel dust. Motherfuckers take dirt naps, I'm all that and a dime sack. What a paper ad. Boom.
Comes a lot of hard work, and he understood that life became way easier when he made it all about fighting. Right?
That man is out here. He wants to collect the loot.
And he said life much easier than fighting TJ Dillashaw. And look, if he wins, there is no doubt he should be there for a winner of Yanez versus
Let's go, Sandman.
so many at pay as a future UFC champion.
He said his goal tonight is to take away all of the
Looking at that tail of the tape.
to fight for the belts. Next, Cory Sandhagen, the second.
Sandhagen sitting at 5'11", as opposed to TJ 5'6". He's gonna enjoy a big reach advantage.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Of the evening.
Chairman Stephen Klubeck, Executive Director Bob Bennett. Our three judges scoring this contest in octagon side are Darrick Clearly, Saliamato, and Junichiro Kamisho. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon.
Sandhagen coming off of back-to-back wins over Frankie Edgar, Marlon Moraes. TJ returning. 2 years off due to EPO. He got dusted by Henry Cejudo when he went down to 125 to test the waters over there. But before that, TJ actually was doing his thing. 4-fight win streak. 2 back-to-back over Cody Garbrandt. 1 over John Lineker. 1 over Rafael Assunção. He threw the card. He likes TJ. Bruce Buffer likes TJ. TJ looking amped with his little scruffy beard.
5 feet 6 and 1/2 inches tall. Weighed in at 136 pounds.
Made it back just in time. Hell yeah, bro. How could you forget about the main event? He wants to make it very special for TJ. I said he wants to make it special for TJ. He's like, welcome back. And because they're friendly. I've seen them, you know, hang out on social media. He's not going to get in his face like that. It's a normal announcement between announcing a friend. All right, here we go. Black trunks for Sandman. White trunks for Dillashaw. Let's get it. Dillashaw takes the center. Sandhagen starts to circle around. Good leg kick. for Sandhagen. Currently number 2 ranked bantamweight. Undoubtedly first contenders matchup over here. Solid roundhouse kick from TJ. TJ charges in. Sandhagen popping him with a good right. Big leg kick for Sandhagen. Sandman changing stances. And a flying knee for Sandhagen. Dillashaw ate it. He's bleeding from his nose, courtesy of that. And now we have an inverted triangle here from Sandhagen. Sandhagen's got him in the flying okay, he popped his head out. Good defense for Dillashaw, who's now got the top position. Sandhagen striking from the bottom. Dillashaw with ground and pound. He's got the top position here. Half guard. He moves around, gets the back. Sandhagen pops up on his feet. Dillashaw presses him up against the cage now. He's still got the back. Both hands are locked in. He's going to drag him down. Good work for TJ. Working the wrestling. Making Sandhagen carry all of that weight. Good knees for TJ Dillashaw. Working the thighs of Sandhagen. Sandhagen still being controlled. Dillashaw still grinding him up against the fence. Good elbow for Dillashaw on the separation. Good right hand for Dillashaw. Sandhagen counters. A spinning back kick attempt here for Sandhagen, and we got a bit of a scramble situation. Sandhagen gets back up. Sandhagen takes the center this time. Leg kicks from Sandhagen. Good overhand left from Dillashaw. Stance switching, working as effective as ever. Good footwork on Dillashaw. 2 minutes left to go. Leg kick for Dillashaw.
And it was off that roll that TJ does, right? TJ throws punches and he rolls, he clears on the same side.
TJ feigning, looking to make openings. Dillashaw now fighting with his mouth open. I don't know if his nose is busted up and he can't breathe as well, or cardio is starting to be an issue. Good double up on the right hand from Dillashaw.
Dillashaw's crowding the kicks of Sandhagen, which is putting him in position to get here. That's why he's been here 2 times already in this round.
Dillashaw with a takedown. Sandhagen rolls with it.
Those rolls will work early, but as the fight goes on, TJ's going to adjust to those rolls off the takedown, as you just saw a second ago.
Good ground and pound. Sandhagen striking from the bottom. Looking to trap the arms. Dillashaw with an elbow. 1 minute left to go in the first.
Sandhagen and he's rolled off the takedown. Still got that left leg. Not in danger right now is Dillashaw. If Dillashaw starts to feel himself getting into real trouble, he'll turn and kick away. Right, so he's pretty comfortable right here. Big shot on the way in for Dillashaw as he jumps back in the pool.
As you can see, Dillashaw leading until all strikes landed. Sandhagen looking to isolate the leg. He's creating enough space to where Dillashaw can't. Oh, big ground and pound here. Lands for Dillashaw. Dillashaw getting some good control points here. Looking good. DJ's looking good. Can he keep up this for 5 rounds? That remains to be seen. I want to see which is the more durable fighter. He's saying he's being cheap. Yeah. They're telling him to slow down. He's really tired. He's not going to be able to do this for 5 rounds.
You're looking at TJ Dillashaw. Keeping an eye on that left knee. We're going to show you the replay of what we think happened, Dom. And he
Fuck us holding the shorts. Cage, shorts, everything.
I mean, there's a ton of situations, but look at how Sandhagen's just, he gets to the hook, and you see Dillashaw just says, forget about it, I'm just going to start punching. And when he does so, I think he wrenches on the knee. I mean, I don't know if that's the position. It's a little bit.
All right, here we go, round 2.
Man, you got to be careful with those heel hooks.
When he went back inside, the knee got bent going forward. He was landing.
Let's get it.
Sandhagen was just wrenching it until it got a little bit.
TJ charges, presses Sandman up against the fence here.
So we'll keep an eye on that left knee of TJ Dillashaw. And he immediately forces the pressure once again.
You can see he's not putting a lot of weight on it now. Who knows what he did to it?
But Sandhagen circled to the left to start the round. Dillashaw certainly wasn't as explosive in terms of bouncing off of it.
That was a really nice transition there.
Oh, good work. Sandhagen defends it. Big overhand from Dillashaw. That grazed him. Sandhagen catches the kick. Backing up Dillashaw. Dillashaw recovers.
He's trying to see what's going on with it. It doesn't feel right to him. And you can see him testing it out.
Oh, nice. Rips to the body from Sandhagen.
Sandhagen's too.
Sandhagen very slow. Oh, good one, too. Counters from Sandhagen. Dillashaw keeps on marching forward, looking to land on his own. 3.5 minutes left to go. Second round.
Both these guys are just staying on the pocket so that the other one can't land their power. It's very strategic.
Oh, good uppercut. Courtesy of Sandman.
It's crazy that Dillashaw gets so close into range with his hands down so low. But he's got great vision. He anticipates the shots coming in his direction. He's able to move his head on.
Up in the jab is Cory Sandhagen. Oh, down goes Dillashaw. Sandman caught him with a nice one. Dillashaw recovers. Right back up to his feet. Looking for a takedown. Hit him on the nose again. Sandman leaking. Oh, a good right hand from Sandman. Oh, another right hand getting through for Sandman. Dillashaw's busted wide open. Doctor's gonna come in and look at it. That is a terrible cut.
That blows right into your eyes. You can't see it.
That's all you can do. Okay.
He can't wipe the blood away and kind of do anything for the cut. Just got to make sure that he can.
Oh, awful cut. Was that a headbutt that did that? Oh, no, it was a right hand. Definitely that money maker.
Sandhagen's looking for the perfect counter shot right now. You can see it. He's fighting moving backwards, and that's what he's able to do.
Oh, beautiful work for Sandhagen. He's just sticking him. And a flying knee. Oh, now he's starting to put it on him. Oh, my goodness. He's cold-blooded. Dillashaw charges in. Sense of desperation. He's hurt. Corner of TJ telling him to fight through it.
Sandhagen's so good at staying safe. He picks the right shots, and then he hits you, and you can't hit him back because he's always twisting off the angle. Just twist off the angle.
Nice work. Sandhagen just trying to set up traps and catch TJ. Pumping a jab, getting him to start doing head movement. And as soon as the head movement was there, he went for a high kick. Almost took his head off. Dillashaw now controlling the fight. He's got the body lock here. Now he drags Sandhagen down. Cory pops right back up to his feet. He's going to fight the hands here and look to separate. Dillashaw with the pressure. He's going to stall out a little bit. He's got to make it to the corner. He needs the cut, man, to work on that cut.
Keeping his feet there, final 15 seconds of round 2. No more commercial breaks until this fight is over. Dillashaw will keep the back here.
Super bloody.
Round number 2.
Ooh. They're going to try to clean him up, man. Stick some Vaseline in it. 1-1 going into third. 66 to 57 total strikes, 42 to 36 significant. They're going to stop the fight because of the cut. If it gets any worse, because there's nothing that the cut man can do to close it. It's bad. Damn, Brandon. Tell us how you really feel about him. All right, third round.
In his 2 years off, said he's found a lot of different coaches to join him.
Looks to me like TJ's might go on the feet. And he's just moving now. Yep. I think he's woke up. So, you know, that second round, he's like, you know what, screw with me. He's after it now. You can see he's not babying it anything.
Well, his coach just told him, you know, like, you're being lazy. And he admitted it. His coach said, yeah, being lazy, that's why I'm getting caught. So now, he's going to try to pressure. He said, hey, you're in the garage now. That's what Coach Cal did.
Dillashaw looking to set up a head kick.
These guys go through. So he can push.
Front kick for Dillashaw. Sandhagen returns the favor. Spinning elbow from Sandhagen. Sandhagen just looking to kind of sit back and counter strike now. Dillashaw pressing him up against the fence, looking for a takedown.
TJ doing a good job going back to the legs. He's going to get behind again like you see every round. See what you can do with it.
This is the first time since August of 2019 for Cory Sandhagen.
TJ peels him off the fence there for a moment. Working desperately to get a takedown. Knees to the thighs for Dillashaw. Sandhagen fights off the body lock. Separates. Good strikes for Dillashaw. That cut opened right back up.
Well, that's just effortless. The cut's bothering Dillashaw now. You can't see him wincing. You see him bad at the eye. You can't see. It's really bugging him, the blood.
Oh. Good right hand counter for Sandhagen. Dillashaw is working in there. He's trying to land something.
This burning sensation.
And on top of that, you're also thinking, I remember when I got cut against Cody, you're thinking, I got to get in there and finish this because the ref can stop this at any moment. So you tend to rush a little bit, and then that creates openings for your opponent. And that's we're seeing right now.
Dillashaw just walking forward. Sandhagen obliges. Offers up counters. Leg kicks.
And he's really keeping the right hand
Oh, spinning back kick for Sandhagen. Dillashaw takes advantage of it. Takes Sandman down. TJ's got his back. Sandhagen with strikes from the bottom. Dillashaw got the body lock once more. Sandhagen, hand fighting. He separates. Takes the center of the cage. Dillashaw with leg kicks. 2 of them.
I think that's the beauty of Sandhagen. He doesn't try to throw everything hard. He's okay with just touching.
Oh, God.
But I gotta be honest, man, Dillashaw's had a really good round.
He's looking good in this fight. This whole fight's looking good.
Those leg kicks have been real good for TJ Dillashaw. I'd like to see that.
Dillashaw finding home for some of those leg kicks.
1 minute to go as Dillashaw stays busy. We're going round by round.
Good punches landing for TJ.
And in round number 1, you had Dillashaw with some ground control time.
TJ landing majority strikes by a small margin, but he's still having a great round. Sandhagen now shot. Dillashaw is able to defend that. Good sprawl. Gets the body lock now.
TJ is just pressuring him, going forward, taking everything he's hitting him with, and just continuing down the path. He's taking instruction from his coaches. He's in his corner, looking at him and almost having a conversation. It might be really a third round, man.
This is a championship level fight. When you're moving
And Dillashaw just looking for ways to win. Oh, big punch landing it right after the bell there from Cory Sandhagen. Dom was like, that's on the ref.
Let's listen to the end of the round with the seatbelt.
Corner of TJ telling him to release everything. They feel as if Sandhagen doesn't have too much left in his gas tank. Telling him to apply pressure. Oh my God, that cut. That's nasty. Cerrone the salesman. Oh, those code words.
Standing by to break it all down, plus making all these brings you exclusive interviews with tonight's big winners only on ESPN Plus. Right after 3 rounds, I mean, I think we can make a case that it's 2-1. Yeah, I mean, either way, but Dillashaw with a good round.
He's messed up and let TJ come back in the fight. Yeah. Damn, Dillashaw looking good out here. Oh, good right hand lands for Sandman. Dillashaw with leg kicks. 3 of them.
big headbutt took place a second ago too. Yeah.
Man, beautiful. As soon as Sandman charges in looking to land something, Dillashaw just clinches up, gets that body lock, puts him on the fence.
It's on Cory Sandhagen now to up his level to match what TJ Dillashaw is doing right now.
And these guys are all making the adjustments.
Dillashaw kind of walking away with this fight. Sandman's got to press that gas pedal. TJ is now winning on control. Got the body lock, landing knees to the thighs. There you go. Sandhagen separates, takes the center.
Basically a coin flip right now after Cory Sandhagen was minus 200 at the start of the fight.
Sandhagen has got to take initiative again. He's got to get back to punching and landing.
That cut's so nasty, though. You're not lying. Good counter shots from Sandman. Dillashaw looking to close distance. Solid right hand getting through for Sandman.
Start making the decisions and slowly pick apart.
It's when he's responsible. When he's responsible, he picks TJ apart. It's when he tries to spin or throw spinning elbows. And he turns it back. TJ takes advantage.
TJ is a tank, though. Walking forward, landing the combinations, leg kicks, non-stop. Good liver punch for Sandman. And another liver punch. Dillashaw, meanwhile, presses Cory up against the cage here. He's got the body lock once more. He controls the back. Knees to the thighs. 2 minutes left to go in the fourth round. Was that punch after bell? Yup. Sandhagen's going to try to spin out of it. He separates. Good head movement for Dillashaw. Sandhagen popping a jab. Good right hand for Sandhagen. Dillashaw again threatening with the takedown. Gets the body lock. Sandhagen fighting the hands. 1 minute left to go. Dillashaw working for a takedown. Looking for a trip. Dillashaw.
But these exchanges lead large because they're so close in the striking numbers.
Sandhagen finds a way to create separation. Takes the center of the octagon. Good right hand for Dillashaw.
Significant strikes in round 4, narrowly in favor of the Colorado native.
1-2 for Dillashaw. He misses. Leg kick for Dillashaw lands. 2 of them. 3. Good jab for TJ. Spinning back fist for Sandhagen. Solid round. I have a 2 apiece. That was the 5th? Nah, that was the 4th, brother. I'm calling it 2-2. Winner of the 5th wins. I'm with you. I have a 2-2. Just like you. 5th and final round. Coming up a few seconds. Props to the cut man. Has been keeping TJ afloat. Jeez.
In the building, TJ Dillashaw open up with leg kicks. Live odds look like this. They have shifted in favor of the former champion. The Dillashaw corner was very confident about round 4.
5th and final round. This one is going to determine the winner. Absolute war. This has been. I agree.
Great job by the refs and the doctors to not stop it. They could stop it if they wanted. They didn't.
TJ charging in. He's punching in straight. Good footwork for Sandman. Takes the center again. Leg kicks for Dillashaw. 1-2 for Cory. Cory Sandhagen staying right in the center. Staying in the pocket with former champion. Nice flurry from Dillashaw. Sandhagen answers back. Dillashaw answers with a right hand. Dillashaw now. Again, looking to change levels. He gets a takedown. Only for a second. Sandhagen up on his feet. Up against the fence. Dillashaw with the body lock. Knees to the thighs. 3.5 minutes left. TJ is cut open once more. TJ shoots for a takedown. He's got the body lock. Cory defends it. Dillashaw still holding on to the body lock. Pushes Sandman up against the cage. Dillashaw walks away. Separates. Combinations from Sandhagen. Nice liver punch there at the end of that. Head movement from Dillashaw. He charges in. Halfway point. 5th and final round. Good head movement from Sandhagen. TJ coming forward. Landing right hands. Sandhagen still hand fighting. Staying on the outside. Looking for counters. Solid right hand. Courtesy of Sandman. Liver punch for Sandman. 2 minutes left to go. Sandhagen needs to... Really close fight. On the strike statistics.
This is another clinch showing the striking numbers in favor of Sandhagen. Looks against the fence, but not much in the way of offense. Scott, his fingers are in the fence there.
DJ's got Sandhagen up against the fence now. Sandhagen again finding a way to separate. Takes the center of the cage. Good left hand for Sandhagen. Right hand for Sandhagen. Another right hand for Sandhagen. Minute left to go here. TJ more aggressive. Push into action. Looking for a takedown. He's got Sandhagen up against the fence again. Good work for Cory. He separates it again. Takes the center. Super close fight. Dead even. 30 seconds to go. Dillashaw swinging a miss on a big left. Dillashaw with a flurry. Couple of those punches getting through. Sandhagen with a right hand's getting through. 10 seconds to go. Great fight, man. Dillashaw is seemingly back. He got his ass kicked, but not too bad. You know what I'm saying? He'll be back for another entertaining fight. As long as he can pass a USADA drug test. Cory Sandhagen looked really good tonight. Caused a lot of damage to TJ. That cut is nasty. I don't know, man. I really don't know who took that 5th round. TJ win, but great fight for both. I think you might be right. TJ may have won that 5th round by a small margin. More control, more aggression, maybe more strikes landed. Not sure on that. Sandman caught him with some good counters, but like you said, it was 2-2 going into 5th. And I think TJ might have won the 5th by a very small margin. What a fight, though. Yep, I did too. That was a draw if I ever saw one. A draw would not be an egregious decision.
So the former champion has returned, ladies and gentlemen, and made a statement that he's back to compete with the best, if nothing else. Just might come out of here with a victory as well. Cory Sandhagen wanted to test himself against some of the best all time. Now it's time to end the drama, find out who won.
Dillashaw 135.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges.
Dillashaw wins. I can see TJ winning. Ooh, split decision. Of course Eldamato scores it for Dillashaw. Of course Eldamato. I knew Saldamato was there. Split decision win for TJ Dillashaw. He was there to ensure, you know, of that outcome. But I'm not hating on it. I'm not hating it. I think Dillashaw wins 135. It's a good decision. What? Nah, it wasn't a bad decision. But, of course, Saldamato would score it for TJ Dillashaw. Daddy's home. Well, let's see what Piotr Jan has to say about that after he spanks Aljamain Sterling and gets that title back. I knew TJ had it, bro. Dang, man. That cut is... Can y'all put something over it? Like, it's looking at me like a third eye. It is what it is. Close fight. Those judges need glasses. But I scored it the same way, brother. TJ Dillashaw, 3-2 majority rounds. TJ won. Split decision win. TJ Dillashaw.
But, you know, Darren told me in the corner, chop his legs, hit him with some punches after, and that's what started working.
Well, TJ, you said Daddy's back. If Daddy's back, then who does Daddy want to see the next time he steps in the octagon?
Daddy's getting that belt easy. Easy money for that belt right now.
So you want a title fight?
I can't fuck with Sterling after he won the title that way. Yeah. I mean, it's not his fault he got fouled, but he did handle himself poorly in some ways after that. But hey, they're going to run it back.
I'm here with Cory Sandhagen. Cory, what a fantastic fight. Going to the judges, did you feel you had done enough? Absolutely.
They need to score the fight like Pride did. I wouldn't mind that.
And I didn't take any serious damage the whole time, man. He was kicking my leg, but they weren't compromising me at all. It was like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Cory, you are
Very bummed out. Cory Sandhagen.
But after a fight Dillashaw.
No, I didn't
Kept it a little bit too close.
the way you were saying the shot. I think a lot of those shots knock people out. I hadn't heard it a number of times. I wasn't hurt at all. I don't know. Whatever. I should have done better though. I should have won.
Well, congratulations on the hell of a performance from him. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Cory Sandhagen.
And DC is losing his voice.
Well, he's not in the
As am I. Who's this bald guy?
As did TJ Dillashaw, and what a way to return to go through the depths of hell to get through those 5 rounds and emerge victorious. Tough act to follow next week as we have a middleweight matchup with plenty of heat. Uriah Hall ready to cement himself as a
On damage, aggression, and judge his whole fight. Well, TJ won on aggression because he definitely pushed the pace. He won on control. And as far as total strikes landed, it was super close. Sandman did fight a lot, backpedaling and looking for counters. And hey, man, it is what it is. I would have liked for Sandman to win that one as well. But super close fight. It was entertaining to watch. It was mad close. TJ Dillashaw is welcome back as an addition to 135-pound division. And I would like to see him fight the winner of Aljamain Sterling and Petr Yan, of course. As long as he keeps it clean. Yeah, cheers to both of these guys for putting on a great fight. Great performance for TJ. Sandman, you had your moments as well. I think there was some wrong tactical decisions made, like going for spinning attacks. From Sandman. I mean, he gave up a lot of positions. And then also in part, TJ was really, really good at getting that body lock and controlling the fight. And getting that control, wearing down Sandhagen, working those thighs with the knees, that definitely played its part. War TJ. Yeah, he looked good. Good for TJ. Everybody knows judges are whack as fuck. Oh, yeah, there was some whack judges' decisions earlier. No doubt. But this one I actually agree with. Or he can fight Dominic again. Nah, Dominic is on the way out. I think TJ needs to be fighting up. Petr Yan is the champ. I don't think Dillashaw can beat Yan. I don't think so either. But it would make for a very entertaining fight. Yan finishes TJ if he fights that sloppy. Fuck, his defense was extremely sus. Indeed. Yan is looking like he's, at the top of the mountain right now at that weight class. The rematch with Aljamain, is going to go the same way the fight was going prior to the foul, if you're asking for my opinion. Peace out, y'all. Have a good night and be safe. You too, brother. Take care. Have a good night, all right? TJ caught almost every spinning attack. That's what I'm saying. There was a lot of mistakes made from Sandhagen. If he kept it a little bit more, I don't know, straight strikes, more bilateral movement. I know, easier said than done. But those spinning attacks, they really cost him position-wise. What about TJ versus Garbrandt again? Nah, Garbrandt didn't look particularly great in his last fight. So, Sugar Sean O'Malley and Garbrandt would be a better matchup. The look at Cory's face, super disappointed. Cory is super good. You know, something was off tonight. He didn't really get after it as much as he should have. It's easier for me, armchair commentator, to say this, but there was a lot of time he was backpedaling, gave up that position, and like my boy Boulder said, you know, he let TJ recover in the third because he had him really, really messed up in the second round. He was leaking all over the place. That was one of the nastiest cuts. Yanez gonna front kick TJ's head off. Well, TJ does need to keep his hands up when he's throwing his hooks. Will be a great second fight. Can't wait to see these guys fight it out again. Yeah, Sandman will be back. I'd like to see that too. For sure. Sandman will have to, you know, fight a couple of more probably before they're... It depends. It depends what happens in the next few months as far as this division goes. One thing I will give TJ credit for tonight was his ability to cover and protect his eye in the later rounds and attack Sandhagen's legs. Bingo. There was adjustments that were made. Especially with that leg kick. Started to take away the mobility, which actually led to him getting that body lock several times. That is a very good point. I have a lot of respect for Cory, but I think TJ just refused to lose. Absolutely. That's that championship level experience. You saw TJ throw one, and it landed beautifully. There need to be more uppercuts. Would have seen a knockout if there was more uppercuts. Hey, my boy Adrian Yanez got an uppercut finish earlier. If y'all saw what they opened up the card with, oh my goodness. Adrian Yanez and Randy Costa, absolute fireworks. Would have loved to see a rematch for the belt. Yeah, Cory just got to work his way back up. I think it's possible for somebody like him. TJ would just fought like a little bit of a smarter fight today. Great fight, great stream, great chat. Appreciate it, man. Thank you guys for pulling up. Next week, we will be having Uriah Hall taking on Sean Strickland. So, I'm about losing my voice. But, thank you guys for showing up, as always. Had fun doing one of these. Paiva almost couldn't make it back to corner. That was crazy. That was a bit of a silly decision, in my opinion. I don't know. Paiva did win on strikes landed in second and third, but who the hell knows? I personally wasn't a huge fan of that decision, and hey, Sal D'Amato there, always there to save the day. Looking forward to the next week. Love both of those guys. Hell yeah. Hey, rest of the card, nah, kind of lacking, but I'm not going to shit on it too much. Main event should be alright. It'll be worth tuning in and checking it out. So, leave your boy a like on the way out. Sub if you haven't already. We'll be doing this again next week. Until then, peace, one love. See you guys later. Have a great rest of your week, and we're out. Deuces.